Let us now move on to the next asana of the sequence, Parasana. Now, scoop your hands below the feet and interlock them in front. Lift your feet off the ground and balance. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Parasana. Tatordham retayet payum vridhanishvasa samyutam Gopi Chandasana.
Now, interlock your hands around the toes from above. Bring your feet against your chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king.
Purava vidipataka angutha kantuku parashim Udarasana.
Scoop your hands below the feet, interlock your fingers around your toes, bring them against your chest, rest your chin on the toes, gaze to the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects.
Dovo Bagadali Sambratane Ubaya Hastakari Urda Hitane Vishishtasana. Bhujasana.
Now, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders, bend your arms up and hold onto your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
Shirasanam tavideyam kapshasanam atahparam grivasanam tavaramam bhujasanam ihochyate Kalyanasana.
From the same position, bring your hands down below your back and interlock your fingers, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
Do hatpakam meetane tinko bodani chetane Sankatasana.
Now place the top of the left foot on the mat and sit on the left heel. Stack the right knee over top. Hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound on the inner exhalation from your throat.
Vamapadam chiter moolam sanyasadar nitale patadandena jam yena bestayet vamapadatam Dhenukasana.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between the heels. Gaze forward. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in your inner space.
Anashagi Nagara Banjaram Rishilinda Vilyamni Pachandrasana.
Now slide the right foot on the left thigh, bring the left foot on the right knee. Bring your right arm behind your back, twist your spine. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga Paridachirathane Vamahastapishti Sane Machandrasana 2.
Untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down while visualizing Swamiji.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanga Parida Pesoji Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee and engage Mahamudra Bandha while visualizing your Guru Swamiji.
Puramole Drabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Vulpham Samstapya Sankatasana.
Now place the right foot on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over top, hands on opposite knees as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Vamapadam chiter moolam sanyasadar nitale patadandena jam yena bestayet vamapadatam Dhenukasana.
Slide the right foot outside the hip, sit in between your heels and visualize the cow in your inner space.
Anashagi Nagara Banjaram Rishilinda Vilyamni Pachandrasana.
Now slide the left foot on the right thigh and place the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back, twist your spine, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga Paridachirathane Vamahastapishti Sane Machandrasana 2.
Untwist your spine, hold onto your toes and lean forward and down.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajoji Vamadanga Parida Pesoji Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers on top of the right knee, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
Puramole Drabadasya Kanitika Pradesh Vulpham Samstapya Pashvasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Chanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hasta Bhyavu Saita Dange Nibadya Bodheshokasana.
Now hold on to opposite wrists, rest your chin on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dovu Bhagdali Bhuparidare Kormashli Sekare Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees, hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do Hath Bhag Bahare Lyave Goda Niche Le Taharave Sumati Asana.
Now cross the right ankle over the left with your toes pointing up. Gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage Maharishi Sumat.
मूलद्वारि धरती परिठाने डावा पग परित चपित आने दंडासना.
Extend your legs out in front, interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight with the wrists pointing outwards. Gaze to your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवला भाग्य प्रोच्यते प्राप्त नेपथीम्. आरंभासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head towards your knees and inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other, alternatingly, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगोपक मिलिवा पसारी पकाका अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे. विदोकासना.
Now rise up, separate your feet and bring your knees slightly upwards. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye and place your forehead on the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेसीदो पाव पसारी कचपोर्तको कुरुडो डारेम. चालन पवासना.
Now bring your heels together in front and scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up, and rest your chin on the heels. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के नीचे हाथ पसारी. ऊर्ध्व पिच्छिमतानासना.
Now rise up, extend your legs out in front, and lift one leg up behind your neck. Lean forward and down, hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the upward movement of the prana through your body, through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva, from the soles of the feet to the crown of your head.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
With the leg behind your neck, lean back and extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. दृशासना.
Now lay on your back, pull your knees against your chest, and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनी हृदये वर्ष्टम्भां गङ्गासहित ऊरूनि करद्वये वद्वां सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत्. दृशासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपिच्छिमतानासना.
Now rise up, lift the other leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. अनन्तासना.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand, gaze to the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा. अंकुशासना.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्. योगनिद्रासना.
Now, as you lay on your back, bring your legs up behind your neck one by one. Then interlock your hands around your lower back, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा. आत्मारामासना.
Now, extend your arms up and wrap your hands around your neck. Gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
आत्माराम आसनपदं सूढोसो वेयेन्. कोचिकासना.
Now, lay on your back and extend your arms out to the side. Pull your knees to the chest with the soles facing up. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ छीता सा करें तिनसो उबे सपा करें. जठर परिवृत्ति.
Now drop the left knee to the side, extend the right leg straight. Then bend both knees to the left. Extend both legs to the left, hold onto the toes, and turn your head away from the feet. Then return to the center, pull your knees to the chest. Drop the right leg to the side, extend the left leg straight. Bend both knees to the right. Extend your legs to the right, hold onto the toes, and gaze away from the feet as you visualize Swamiji in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च द्वंद्व पीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and hold on to your ankles. Push your hips off the ground, block your throat, contract the perineal floor, and hold your breath. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapita.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति कार्गी जगादनून् पर्यङ्कासना.
Now bring your hands up over top of the respective shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. Push your hands into the mat and lift your hips up high. Walk your hands and feet closer together to raise your hips even more. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा शोर्तानासना.
Now lay on your back. Put your knees to your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. Move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on your back.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानी च हस्ताभ्यां तन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
As you lay on your back, kick your legs and your hips up off the ground, point your toes to the sky, place your hands on the mat for support, and move your legs in a circular motion. Lock your throat and visualize Swamiji in Viparitakarani.
भूतले सशिरोर्दत्त्वा फेनकेचरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतिश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी 2.
Now stop the movement of your legs, point the toes to the sky, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताभ्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराब्धिविवर्धनी लांगलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head, touch your toes to the ground, interlock your hands behind your back in Padasha Mudra, and visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमोपादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवाप्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत् लांगलासनं भवति. शैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to the feet over top of your head and visualize Paramashiva in one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकं सुप्तकोणासना.
Holding onto the feet, separate your legs over top of your head. Keep your hips above the shoulders for balance and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च चक्रासना.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles and roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनं. सुप्तप्रसरितपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now lay on your back and extend your legs up straight. Interlock your fingers around the big toes. Then separate your legs wide apart and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे सुप्तपादाङ्गुष्ठासना.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिम्बीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे मत्स्यासना.
Now bring your legs into Padmasana, your knees to the ground, hold on to opposite elbows over top of your head, gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of the Krishna.
गुप्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् ऊर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः. परशुरामासना.
Now place the Backside of the right hand over top of your left and gaze through the nose as you visualize the Uttarama.
प्रथम करे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे सर्वांगासना.
Now kick your knees and hips off the ground, support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणः विद्याविः यथा. वृश्चिकासना.
Now lay on your back, keep one foot on the opposite thigh, pull your knees to your chest, extend your arms over top of your head, hook your fingers forward, lock your throat, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृश्चिकासना.
Exchange the position of your feet.
प्रथमशयन सूधौ शीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाखे. वृषभादक्षेपासना.
Now lay flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Lift your legs off the ground and alternate pulling them in towards your chest. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly in Sahasrara.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः बद्ध्वा पूर्वपरौ मिलित्वा नितम्बेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्वा. मारोत्तनासना.
Now keep your hands on the ground next to your hips and pull your knees up, touching your ears with the respective knees again and again.
स्वोत्तानवत् संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्. वृकासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्तानशीनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्. वृकासनं भवति. लूठासना.
Now roll backwards again and again while visualizing Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य भूमौ स्थापयित्वा निब्जं भूयादिनिब्जं शयनं. सरठासना.
Lay down on your stomach, keep your hands at the side of the shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय स्तम्भद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य ओष्ठौ निमील्य वेणुवत्सं कृत्य तिष्ठेत्. सरठासनं भवति. देहल्युल्लङ्घनासना.
Now place your hands on the ground and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth. Visualize yourself, transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यस्तनद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अतनचेत्. देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. जात्यासना.
Now rise up and lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground. Walk around on hands and feet. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ च आत्यासनं वक्षे येन चातिस्परो भवेत्. हस्तान्ध्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Now rise up, stand in Adimandi with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Extend your arms to the side and rotate your arms around your body as you move your head in all directions in Lolitika Karana.
सर्पासना.
If you have a rope available, now tie your legs with the rope. Stand erect on the mat like a rock with your arms close to your body, hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent in Sadapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत्. रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले. उष्ट्रसाधनासना.
Lean forward and down, hold onto your toes from the front with your hands and fists. Walk around on the mat, visualize yourself as a camel.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. अश्वासना.
Now hold your toes from the side and walk around on the mat with your hands and fists, visualizing yourself as a horse.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनिटकासना.
Now interlock your hands behind your back, lean back, pull your hands towards your calves, and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति. खड्गासना.
Next up is the Thala Pushpa Padam Karana. Stand in Arimandi with your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, open up your palms to both sides again and again. Tala Pushpa Bhutam Karana, visualize yourself offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiv. Next up is Khadgasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros, then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या उत्तिष्ठेत खड्गासनं भवति उत्थानोत्थानं.
Now, sit down and stand back up or squat down as low as possible as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति कुशलासना.
Now, raise your arms up and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊढम्बाहुनयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नद्येत कुशलासनं भवति शीर्षकासना.
Now, pull one foot towards your chest, sit down and stand back up on both sides again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति ताण्डवासना.
Now, you stand in Parshvadranu Karana, keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and pull the left knee towards your chest and circle it with the respective arm, hand and a fist, the other hand on the inner thigh. Now, extend the left leg forward, sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासना.
Bring the left foot towards the inner right thigh, hands at the side of the knees, and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि गर्वासना 3.
Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee, tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहत्कारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now place the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य दङ्घोपरि निधायित ध्रुवासना.
Now hold on to the left big toe in Prana Mudra and then extend the leg out to the side as you rotate quickly on the.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the left leg up behind your neck. Stand tall, sit down and stand back up. Visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Moving on to Parshvadranu Karana on the other side. Now keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards, pull the right knee towards your chest, and circle it with the respective arm, the hand in a fist, with the other hand on the inner thigh.
ताण्डवासना.
Now extend your right leg forward, sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति ब्राह्मणासना.
Bring the right foot against the left thigh. Keep your hands at the side and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाभृतर्भुवि गर्वासना 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee, tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring your right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संभस्कारुडमेव च पाताय दिनं गोमुखं च भारद्वासं त्रिविक्रमम् एकपादासना.
Now bring the right foot on the left thigh and place your hand on the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधायितम्.
Now hold on to the right big toe. Extend the right leg out to the side as you visualize yourself as the North Pole star. Rotate quickly on the standing leg.
ध्रुवासना. एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य भ्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. ध्रुवासनं भवति. त्रिविक्रमासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck. Stand up, sit down, and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं. त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति. गोरखण्डिल्यासना.
First, we are going to move into Samana Kakarana. Stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards. Extend your hands slightly away from the body with the fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and deeply as we relax from this set of asanas and get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, separate your feet. Squat down, bring your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers in front of your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha at the front of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and move the retained prana freely by the force of your will in Gorak Anjali Asana.
कृतम ही वो हो ये बाहुरी नीचोपनिभोवे. कांचासना.
From a squatting position, interlock your hands around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्य. भृगुआसना.
Now, bring your heels together, close to your perineum, squat down, interlock your hands around your lower back and gaze towards your navel as you visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava.
डोबूबक की तलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई ही बना बानी उकर मोड़ वैसे. वराहासना.
Now, squat down with your heels together, toes apart, join your palms in Anjali Mudra behind your head with the fingers pointing down. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पाकसली की माहिली कोरी मिलाई ही बना बानी उकर वैसे. प्रबीतासना.
Now catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. Raise your hips to the same level as your knees and gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं दानप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठे त्रिपीठासनं भवति. बकासना.
Now place your palms flat on the mat. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your hips, and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामौ निमवष्टभ्य चानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य. तुष्टांग कपालियासना.
Now form a triangle between your head and your hands. Place your head on the mat. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above your shoulders, and then extend your legs up straight, and then cross them into Padmasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sushtanga Kapalihasana.
आसन पोवन कपार आछो होई. उत्तासना.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Hands on your knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
जानो गोरंतरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपद्येते. वृक्षासना 2.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high. Walk your feet forward and kick your legs up over top of your body. As you enter a handstand, visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands in Vrikshasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदाढ्य पुनभेदान् समभ्यसेत् शिबुआसना.
From the handstand, bring your hands and feet closer together, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize Tejas shining light is flowing towards your third eye.
दोगो बबचोड़ी माही कुल्फ मिलाये. Patyasana 2.
Lower your body down, place your arms flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Lower your body to the mat and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
नित्यं शयनं कुर्वरो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धवृत्त्या हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या वारं वारम् उद्दानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay on your stomach, place your hands on the respective hips, and lift your head and chest from side to side as you visualize yourself as a snake.
दिग्धं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोनितमं संस्थाप्य पादोदीकीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् पुरसदन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति. निदालम्बनासना.
Now place your elbows down on the ground and rest your chin on your hands. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and feel self-supported and completely independent in Nidalambanasana.
कराभ्यां बन्धनं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधी मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनम् ईस्यान् निरालम्बनमासनं निरालम्बनता ध्यानं निरालम्बनमासनं. Satrasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground, straighten your arms, bend your knees, bring your feet close to your upper back as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनौ स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य उन्नजाति छत्रासनं भवति. Vidrasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुतप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डबद्धभरद्वाजय वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा पुर्या सुदीर्घैरे च पूरपैः. वेशासना.
Now place your hands flat on the mat and raise your hips up high. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram, Meshasana.
गुदासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ तालयेत् वेशासनं भवति. अजासना.
With your hands on the ground, kick your legs up and lower your face down towards the mat. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गुदासन संस्थितो पादत्रय मन्त्रालय कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्. Dhanantarasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Hold onto your feet with your hands. Pull them in towards your perineum. Then place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाताब्दी काकसी चोभना शरामोड़ी पता की अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे. अंगमोत्तनम.
Now interlock your fingers in front, move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions, giving massage to the various different joints and muscles of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you repeat the movement behind your back.
हस्तयोः अंगुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तर्मध्यात्सर्मन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनं भवति. Gandhasana 4.
Now sit in between your heels with the toes pointing outwards. Place your hands on the knees and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जंगोरुभ्यांतनां पीड्य स्थिरकार्योद्भिजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनम् उच्यते. आनंदमंदिरासना.
Now bring the soles of the feet together behind your back with your knees wide apart. Hold on to your ankles and sit down on the ground in front of your heels. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनंदमंदिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. Mandukasana 2.
Now overlap your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your hands underneath your knees, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Press your tongue up flat against the bed of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog, still breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्यबुल्ढाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत् नरसिंहासन.
Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees apart and on the ground. Place your palms on the mat with the thumbs touching and the base of your hand touching your toes. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again.
डोबू भणापानी होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि को ल्यावे विशरकासना.
Now sit on raised heels, cover your mouth with your hands, bring your thumbs underneath the teeth, and close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. As you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Durga, victorious over all your fears.
डोबू पकांदी एडी चवदी गोड़ा फनो वान अपनी होई पकनासना.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. And join the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back. Bring your hands towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey, stretching yourself. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
डोबू पकदरी समुट आने तिनकी विष्टि भूमि परिधाने मूलद्वार एडियां परियावे मूडा हाथ ऊंचा टहरावे विजर संगारासना.
Now tuck the toes, bring the soles of the feet together and your knees wide apart. Hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha.
प्रथम प्रणापानी होई वैसे डोबू एडी उदानी वैसे गोड़ा ऊपर आंखें धीर आडे वाय बसारे धीर खंजनासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the mat next to your body. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize perfect physical and mental health in Kanjanasana.
कञ्जनासनमावक्षे यद्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भूमौ प्रधारयेत् कूर्मासना.
Now place your hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle with a stable body in mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana, the turtle pose.
उल्फौ चवर्षणस्याधो विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितं योगासना.
With the hands on the knees, relax your upper back and neck and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुटं नियम्यवल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतदितियोपविदो विदुः विदोपासना.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees and hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness Advaita with your Guru, Swamiji.
गोड़ा वामो बोहोगी गोड़ा आरा राखेतोगी दची पाद की पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा रिगिल्यावे उष्ट्रासना 2.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat and hold on to your heels. Lean back, tilt your head back, and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिताढ्य सन्धिमादयि शुकुमार कपोटोस्त्रासनाभ्यास कुड्यान्वितहितासनः तृतीयासना.
Now lean back further. Place the elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
डोबू ईडी संबड़दरे सोले मूलद्वारिधर इधरे फना पानियों पर होए वैसे बहुरी पिष्टि दिशि करे दो ऐसे विराटासना.
Now lay down on your back and rise back up again and again. Use the support of your hands if needed as you gaze to the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body.
गंगा पृष्ठभूमा निदाध्याय संकोदरयोः ऊर्नि संस्थाप्य दृष्टिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् कपोतासना.
Now lean back even further. Bring your arms up over top of the respective shoulders and try to bring your forearms to the ground. Hold onto your feet and bring your head in between your heels. Push your hips up high and visualize yourself as a beautiful dog.
वेरुदण्डग्रन्थिराद्य सम्पिपातैः शिप्पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासः कुर्यान्वितहितासनः वरासना.
Now stand on your knees and hold onto opposite elbows in front of your chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. For this is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Varasana.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति. वराहासना 2.
Now lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. And visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यन्ते पूर्वपरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा जानुभ्यामवलिमविष्टभ्य हस्तो मस्तके संस्थाप्य पाशिं नितम्बे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् वराहासनं भवति. दासना.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, interlock your fingers, get ready for another inverted posture. Place your head on the ground and support it with your hands. Raise your hips up, walk your feet forward and kick your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lopped tree.
अथो मन्दासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सवं ऊर्ध्वमार्गेपदे दत्त्वा धारयन्मारुतं सिद्धिः. अन्धासना.
Lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, sit on your heels with the top of the feet flat on the mat. Separate your knees and lean forward and down. Bring your head in between your legs. Hold onto your head with your elbows outside the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji as you inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth in Andasana.
कतमवदली सुमटहरावे कोरमाहली उभे मिदावे अनापानी बुकर होई बैसे टोबु एरी उदानी बैसे. विपरीत शलभासना.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms out in front. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat and visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंद नामके वेंदभेरुंद सहिते शीर्षदंडासनं तथा. आकाशकपोटासना.
Next up is Kapalasana. Place your palms on the ground at the side of your hips and place your forehead on the mat. Lift your legs off the ground completely without raising your chest and visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment. In Kapalasana, the skull pose. Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. From the same position, now kick your legs up over top of your head and place your feet on the mat in front of you. Visualize yourself as a free and open dog as you breathe calmly through your nose.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशनं भूमौ स्थापयेत्. आकाशकपोटं भवति. चटवासना.
Now, from a kneeling position, lean forward. Place your forearms on the ground and your navel resting on the knees. Visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
ऊर्वरपद्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरावोल्टभ्य जानुनी नाभौ संकुञ्च्य. वृश्चिकासना 2.
From the same position, now raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, kick your legs up over top of your body, and bend your knees. Try to touch the back of your head with your feet as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana 2.
विच्छेव पुच्छप्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णि धृत्वा सशीर्षे शिब्बुकं विधार्यको यत्रेति सन्तिष्ठति साधकस्त्वं विशावहं वृश्चिकसंयमासनं. पुरुषासना.
Now lower your legs down. Come to a kneeling position. Sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip. Hands on the mat in front of your body. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external happenings, just focus on your inner space. Forcefully inhale through your nose and hold your breath. Then exhale slowly through the nose again in Antaranga Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्युल्भेपादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्. लोलासना.
Now Cross the toes of the left foot over the right, place your hands on the mat, and lift your entire body off the ground, balancing on your arms. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Lolasana.
लोलासनं तदा पुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात् स्थिरवायुप्रसादेन स्थिरचेता भवेत् ऋतं वृषासना.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. Hands on the ground in front of you, visualizing yourself as a bull.
यामिवल्भेपादमूले वामभागे वदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत् बालवनासना.
Now place the right foot flat and tuck the toes of the left. Sit on the left heel, place your hands on the respective knees, and bring the right knee against your chest. Gaze forward and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in Balagunasana.
आसन पोवड दरबिका रजागी ग्रहासना.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms through your legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Squat down all the way and visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
पाददये भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये पूर्वरौ स्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति बालवनासना.
Now squat down again, tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the left knee against your chest, hands on the knees, and visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन पोवड दरबिका रजागी उत्कटासना.
Now step both feet in towards your body, keep your toes tucked and sit on the raised heel. Keep your knees together with your hands on top. You can hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana.
Ijauspijaustiyatabhurvachano yitrasane padataladvayo parim Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now bring the soles of your feet together, the knees wide apart. Cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to opposite elbows as you visualize Swamiji in Vajrasangarasana.
Pratamapana hoye jaise dovu edi budani vaise voda ubha raketiya adevaya pasare dhiram Anilasana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way, gaze towards the tip of the nose, keep your arms straight, and visualize you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि परिठाने कहनी जाड़ी नाभिलग आने फना दो ऐसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलियां की परिधरे पादुकासना.
Now rise up. From the standing position, lean forward and down. Place the back of your hands on the ground and step your feet onto your palms. Wrap your hands around the feet like shoes and start walking around on your mat. Visualize that you're wearing padukas and you're walking all across Kailasa in Padukasana.
हस्तुतरयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति कुक्कुटोड्डानासना.
Now, from a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your palms on the ground. Kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kuttoddanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ वृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् विपरीतनृत्यासना.
From a handstand, dance around on your hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions in Viparita Nrityasana.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति कुञ्जरासना.
Now stand with your feet separate, lean forward and down, and place one hand on the ground, the other hand on the respective ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Relax in this grounding posture, Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः कुञ्जरासना.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Place the other hand on the ground, the opposite hand on the ear. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरकरः कदम्बासना.
Now, with your feet together, close towards your perineum, squat down all the way, hold onto your ankles, and then lift your toes and your buttocks off the mat and balance on your heels. Visualize yourself as a kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
Now sit with your feet flat, your knees raised, and pull your knees against your chest. Visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system as you breathe deeply against your thighs. Open up your chest, open up the side of your ribs, breathe deeply into your stomach, open up your lower back, and exhale slowly, holding the breath along the various energy centers along your spine in Sahajra Kumbhaka, in Pavana Muktasana. Liberate your breath.
द्वयोस्तुपादयोः पाणिं लाक्वासुस्सनितम्बके जानन्निवक्षसि सादर्बभ्रतीकरवन्दनैः. Sakorasana.
Now lift one leg up behind your neck and keep your hands on the ground at the side of your body. Extend the other leg forward and up. As you lift your entire body off the mat, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. Dhanurasana 2.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep the right leg extended and lift and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring. Visualize your body as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. Ashtavakrasana.
Now bring the left leg over the respective shoulder and hook the right foot on top of the left. Extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward. Find balance. Lift your body off the ground. Extend your legs out to the side and visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. Pranasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Keep the left knee raised. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right knee to the ground. As you gaze towards your third eye, visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now push the left foot outside the right hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised leg. Bring the hand below the knee. Twist your spine and reach for opposite hands behind your back if you can. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatyendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृप्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं. Sakorasana.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands on the ground at the side of your body. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy as you lift your body off the ground in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. Dhanurasana 2.
Now hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. Ashtavakrasana.
Now lift the right leg over top of the shoulder. Hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. Pranasana.
Now place the right foot flat. Bring the left foot on top of the right thigh. The right shoulder underneath the raised knee. Push the left heel knee to the ground. Gaze to your third eye. And visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip. Step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsinanatha, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Paramashivoham on the other side.
पार्श्वाभ्याम दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम् अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now, extend the right leg forward and bring the left heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhale, hold your breath, and move the retained.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं.
Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and hold onto the right foot. Lift the right foot up in front of your face with the knees straight and visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Chasana, the crane pose.
उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now, exchange the position of your feet. Bring the right heel against your perineum and the left leg straight. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the left foot with both hands. Engage the Mula Bandha and move the prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will. In Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, hold your breath and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा दानोपरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति. त्वं.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, top of the foot flat on the mat, and lift up the left foot in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane in Crown Chasana.
उत्तानपादं ग्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-leg position. Bring your feet in between thighs and calves. You can use your hands to pull the feet in between the thighs and calves. Then place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् विप्वापादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन सस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते. गोरक्षासना.
Now sit in the same position, but cover your heels with your hands, lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, and breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka in Gorakshasana.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्पसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. Bhavasana 2.
Now, bring the left heel against your perineum and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji, and meditate on Arihanta, success in the inner and outer world. Meditate on enlightenment itself. Inhale all the way. Then lock your lips with little and ring fingers, your ring fingers just below the nostrils. And place your middle fingers on the bridge of your nose, your index fingers on your eyelids, your ears being locked by the thumbs. Hold your breath intensely in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वोभुतं संस्थाप्य दक्षिणं ग्रीवाम च गणे. योगासना 2.
Now place your feet on top of opposite knees. Bring your hands on the mat at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose. In Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्. ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place your palms down on the ground and lift your entire body off the mat with the legs in Padmasana as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतलियासन.
Bring your hands through the legs, place your palms flat on the ground without lifting yourself up. Stay seated on the ground, keep your elbows close to your navel, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhaharatali Asana.
प्रथमपदमासन पोकरे अस्तुलो वो गोड़ासन दीदरे उबे हथेले भूदेरी राखी ओचा गोड़ासन दिमे डाके हंसासना.
Now push your hands into the ground and lift your entire body up. Balance on your arms. Pull your knees up towards your chest as much as possible. Fly high above the mat as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana, the swan posture.
कुक्कुटासनो स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरु निनीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति. कार्मुकासना.
Now push your hands through your legs, lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground and interlock your hands behind your back in Padashamudra. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथमपदमासन कोपरे घोरासन्धिमा हि करिदरे तरपतु श्री करदोबु आने कोण्या ऊपर संधिले ठाने. कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat with your legs in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs, bend your elbows up and hold on to your shoulders. Visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. In Kurmasana 2, as you continuously breathe in Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka through the lips in the shape of the beak of a crow.
बाई जंग प्रत सिनपामा दाई जंग परिवा बाई जाबा. ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Now wrap your arms around the leg and hold on to opposite elbows as you lock your throat, gaze to the nose, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, cutting through the granthis, the knots in the energy channels along your spine, allowing the prana to move freely in Granthi Bedasana.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठ ग्रंथिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवेत् क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back. Bring your arms through the legs and hold onto the respective shoulders, gaze to the tip of the nose, and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana, the upward facing turtle pose.
कुक्कुटासनबन्ध्रस्तं कराभ्यान्तरकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानपूर्वकं. पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up, sit in Padmasana. Bring your arms through the legs, place one palm on the mat. Hold its wrist with the opposite hand and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा. पाङ्गु कुक्कुटासना. कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Exchange the position of your hands and lift your body up on the other arm, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
रुद्रासना.
Now from Padmasana, place your elbows down on the toes and interlock your fingers in Padashamudra. Rest your chin on your hands and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पारु उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Now rise up and engage Mahamudra Bandha as you place one hand over the other with the palms facing up. Rest your hands in your lap. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्. पद्मासना 4.
Now place your hands on your knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Sit and breathe as Paramashiva. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Karmukasana 2.
Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the left big toe. Push the left knee to the ground and pull the left toe back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Then repeat the movement on the other side as well.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठतङ्गयोस्थितम्. Karmukasana 3.
Now cross your arms behind your back with your legs in Padmasana, your feet close to your body. Keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended and hold on to the respective big toes. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana 3.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं हृदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. Dridasana.
From the same position now, lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across. Break through any bondage in Dridasana.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Magrasana.
Now roll onto your back with your arms crossed behind your back. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पुकरे आनी सोबई कहन्या पुल्या पानी. Kandukasana.
Now lay on your back, put your knees towards your chest. Free your arms and legs and circle your raised legs with your arms. Fingers interlocked in Parashamudra. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दजेत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत्. कन्दुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपवनासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and interlock your fingers around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe calmly as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूदो सैनकरावे गोडा उभा राशि मिलावे पुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठतो ही करे एक समेल रसोजी. Markatapītāsana.
Now bring your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Lock your throat, contract the perineal floor, push your hips off the ground, and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Markatapītāsana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands to your lower back. Support your body weight with your elbows resting on the ground. Extend your legs up straight. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikhipītakasana.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up. Extend your toes to the sky. Place your hands on the mat for support. Visualize yourself blissfully traversing to Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवापण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रयेत्. नरकासनं भवति. तिर्यन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back. Straighten your body. Lower and angle your legs. Engage your core intensely as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana. Hold your breath in Mocha Kumbhaka.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावरद्वयं नयेत्. तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति. ददासना.
Now place your hands back on the ground. Be stable, straight, and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flag pose.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवा पृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्या मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्रुयमूर्ध्वनयेत् ध्वजासनं भवति. वृत्तासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Forcefully contract your perineal floor and pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara chakra, from the root of your spine to the crown of your head. Feel the prana flowing upwards. Visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Lay completely still and internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Vritasana.
उत्तानं शवबद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms. And rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Vidya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence of Kailasas Nityananda Yoga. Yes, celebrate yourself. And with this, let us all get ready. We're going to enter into the first. As always, we are going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. So have your blindfolds ready and settle down. The next set of acharyas is going to take over the session from here. So thank you all for joining again today. And we hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Vidya Vinyasa Krama. For now, let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji as you conclude this Nityananda Yoga session with the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
First, few basic truths about the health. We are going to work on your health. Your health is the result of all the beliefs that you have about you and your health. If you constantly believe I am a weak, you are weak. That's all. If you constantly believe I am a strong being, see, from the beginning, I had a strong feeling I am a strong fellow. I tell you, my mental age is only 22. After 22, I stopped growing. Body may be growing, aging. Of course, there's no signs of aging. Time may pass, but I am growing younger. After 22, that's it. And still, what I believe about me and about my health, that is only becoming reality. What you unconsciously believe as you or your health, that only becomes reality in you.
So rishis say, declare, any disease is nothing but a cloud in your body, in your mind. Just like clouds, this also will pass, this also will move. We work intensely to cure once we fall sick, but somehow we don't try to prevent, because when you are healthy, you take your body for granted. You take your health for granted. When you are healthy, you don't even remember your body. The definition of health is, if you are able to forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are able to forget your body, you are healthy. There's a beautiful saying in Taoism, when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget. If you are healthy, you forget your whole body. You don't remember your body. You don't remember your boundary. You don't think that I should do something to maintain my health. One more thing. We always think no diseaseness as a health. If you are not going to any hospital, if you are not taking any medicine, if you are able to manage your day-to-day routine without any medication, you think you are healthy. But according to me, the definition for health is a positive well-beingness. It is not only no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. There is something more to health than simple no diseaseness. The positive well-being positive well-being more than no diseaseness is what I call health. Life. If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajanat. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it. Once you start feeling I am the body, you start feeling the boundary. Feeling the boundary is nothing but sickness. When you forget the boundary, you are in health. When you are totally healthy, you don't walk, you just feel like flying. In Zen Buddhism, they say if somebody walks, he cannot be Buddha. Buddha floats. Means don't think you'll be flying, literally. It more means not a physical flying, it's a being which floats. When you are really healthy, when you are really blissful, when you are in ecstasy, you don't walk, you just float. Because your being is so light, so beautiful, just like a flower, you float on the planet Earth.
First, few basic truths, basic understandings. One, health is not just absence of illness. If you are not in the hospital, if you are in the house, don't think you are healthy. Health is not just absence of illness. It is something more than that. It is well-being. Just because you are not in the hospital, absence of disease does not mean you are healthy. First truth. I want you to internalize these few truths so that we will further work on some homeworks. Second, health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being where you feel life is good. Rarely, sometimes when you wake up in the morning, maybe for 10 minutes or less than 10 minutes, you will feel life is good. Wow. But very rarely you feel that. Those are the moments you are healthy. But in the modern day, especially city life, the stress level is so high, you forgot like this, sometimes you even feel life is good. Health is a state of physical, psychological, emotional and spiritual well-being. I wanted you to understand not only your patterns or engram, even the way you feel about you is very important for your health. Even if you don't have any external stress, but if you have a wrong idea about you, that itself can destroy your health. I have seen many villages. They don't have any stress. They are not in corporate companies. They don't need to get up and just eat their breakfast while driving and land in the corporate office and whole day get kicked by the boss, and the evening come back and just sit in front of TV for 1 hour and fall asleep. No, they don't live that life. Many Indian villages still retain their innocent life. Morning slowly they will wake up around 9 o'clock, come and sit in the village tea shop and drink the tea and talk the whole politics and story, everything till 12 o'clock. Then slowly 1 o'clock take bath and go around and see the land, the agriculture happening, come back 7 o'clock and sit in front of TV till 10 in the night, fall asleep. There are people, even they fall sick and they also don't live long because the concepts they carry about themselves, the ideas they carry about themselves. Not only the active pattern, the passive beliefs you have also affects your system, also affects your health. I can define health. Physical health means the stomach which can digest anything. Mental health means the mind which can digest any concept. The mind which can digest any concept is mental health. Stomach which can digest anything is physical health. Consciousness which can digest anything happening in life is spiritual health. I tell you, with these four tattvas, integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, first thing will happen, you will have physical health. You will have physical health. If your intestine muscle memory can taste the healing, pleasant feeling which comes when you practice these four tattvas, I tell you, you are successful in the life. You will be successful in the life. Because only when your root thought patterns are complete, your intestine can taste the power of these four tattvas. Till then, your brain may taste, but not your intestine. Only when you are in completion, your stomach can sit in a relaxed way. Sitting without restlessness can happen only if your navel is cool and healed. Only if your navel is complete and healed. Spiritual activism starts when your muscle memory experiences, cognizes integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. I tell you, if you start living integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, first thing, the hundreds of questions you have, you will discover answers.
Actually, I feel that whole thing, all of you in front of me, and this whole hall, this mic, everything, this throne, everything, kind of a liquid, semi-solid, where the bhava freezes into matter, where the ideas becoming idols, in that space, I can see the whole operation happening. From this space, I want to give you one advice. Please understand. Whatever you believe, your body makes that into reality. I can see from this space, if somebody believes sannyas is too easy, just body builds its structure, its DNA, to make sannyas simple and easy. If somebody believes it is very difficult, complicated, structure starts making that same thing. And you have a fear, it is very difficult, but you want to believe willfully it is easy, then that will persistence just swallowing that fear, like a saraba swallowing the simha, like a dinosaur swallowing sharks. I can see the will persistence swallowing the fear. If you feel living in this place is the best, I am seeing you manifest that. If you feel there is problems here, I may not be in tune with this now, then I see that same thing getting manifested. If you feel the fear is there, I may not be successful, I may not fit in, but with will persistence you want to feel, no, I will fit in, this is the best place. Then I see the will persistence behaving like a sharaba.
Even your medicine is what you believe as you. The recent studies are showing many of the pharmaceutical companies are shocked because when they give their medicines for the trial, you see, any medicine has to go through a pharmaceutical medicine. Placebo medicine means just pseudo medicine, like a sugar water in a capsule, ordinary water in a capsule, and medicine. They call it trial, medical trial. All medicine has to cure more number of patients than the placebo medicine. For example, 200 people, 100 people here, 100 people here. These 100 people are given pseudo medicine, just sugar water or capsule with ordinary water, pseudo medicine. These people are given real medicine. How many people get healed this side is called placebo effect. This side, at least more number of people should get healed twice, means 2 times they will do the same trial. Both the trials, here if 50 people are getting healed with pseudo medicine, placebo effect, at least 51 people should get healed in this side. 50, at least 1 person extra this side. Only then this will be accepted as medicine. In 2 independent trials they have to do this. Now all the modern day pharmaceutical companies are in big trouble because more and more medicines are curing less number of people than the placebo effect. Placebo effect is able to cure more number of people, more number than the medicine itself. For example, when the Anazin company or Metazin, these basic medicines, when they started their first clinical trial, 30% placebo, 40% medicine cure. So they launched the medicine. Now the name has become so popular, the placebo effect has gone up. So now the same name, if the placebo medicines are given, with placebo medicine itself 80% people are getting cured. And the real medicine is not able to compete with that. The real medicine is stuck with 50%. So understand, please understand, even your medicine is what you believe as medicine. Many of the modern day pharmaceutical companies, I have a reference for you. Recently an article, can you show that? It is from Meditech Drugs magazine, an international magazine. They are very clearly proving placebos are getting more effective. Drug makers are desperate. Drug makers are getting desperate because placebos are becoming more effective. They don't know why. We know why. I am telling you, this is the secret. The secret is whether you are health or disease or medicine, it is all what you feel as you passively. It's an article in Wired magazine. Many times, what you feel as you, your passive beliefs are more powerful than active engrams. We need to work on both. Now, I'll give you a process to work on both. We will be introspecting and doing a small homework. So it is a small exercise to find out your engrams, your patterns which destroys your health, which restricts your health. Then I'll answer your individual questions and help you to clear your engrams related to health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. Look into your life and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health. Sometimes it is physical, sometimes it is psychological, both physical and mental health. Maybe back pain, neck pain, sometimes only when you see your spouse headache, so many. Fourth, look into your life and describe in detail the major worries you experience in your life related to health. So, fears related to health, guilt related to health, pains related to health, worries related to health. Please start penning down. Each question is a 100-mark question, so you need to write 2-page answer. Once you dig out your own engrams, if you want, I will give you some examples also, certain example. Please understand, first question. Look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health. You may have fears, oh, I may get heart attack because my father had. I may get diabetes because my mother had. I may get cancer because my elder brother had. This kind of fears. This may come, that may come. The way I am eating, my stomach is going to bust one day. So many things you must be having. The way I am living, I am going to die only in heart attack. So many fears. You may have the deep corners of your mind, deep corners of your heart. Record them. Get them out. Let you know first about that. Then we can find solution for it. Same way, guilts you have related to health. It's another important problem, you see. Many times you want to work out, maintain your diet, keep yourself healthy, but you will fail after 1 week. You may want to stop smoking, but every month 11 times you will be stopping. Means 12 times you are starting. So you may have guilt about that. How many of you tried jogging, running, some gymming, exercise and did not continue after a week and stopped? All of you will be having that guilt. All of you will be having that guilt. So pen down all the guilts you have related to physical health, mental health, your efforts to breaking the engram, but you failed. When you fail, naturally guilt comes. Guilt becomes a strong engram and does not even allow you to do the effort once more. If you fail twice going to the gym, after paying the gym, third time you will never pay and you will never start. You will never plan for even taking the step because that guilt is there. So pen down all those guilts and major pains you experience in your life related to health. Physical pain, mental pain. Many times you even does not even want to remember about your body because you have some guilt, pain associated with it. And then worries you have related to your health. Worries are same like fear. Fear is little strong, worry is little superficial, that's all. Come on, please pen down. If you are not even able to find where they are, no one can help you. And I cannot get into you and find, only you have to find. I can only help you to break it.
Living enlightenment process is living enlightenment process. I think I can give only this as an introduction. Enlightenment process. Maybe I can give you the story of how this program happened in me. In these 53 days of illegal imprisonment. During the 53 days, maybe it was the evening, I was just going through Hatha Yoga Pratipika by a great master Swatmarama, Swami Swatmarama, who is master and compiler of the Hatha Yoga. Hatha Yoga means the science of becoming enlightened and science of preparing the body for enlightenment. You can say the science of bolting the enlightenment experience in your physiology. So that is Hatha Yoga. He is a great master, Swatmarama. I was just going through his books, his works. When I was going through a sloka, it was such a powerful sloka. It was talking about the technique of changing the very shape of your body, the very physiology, just by altering the breath, nothing else. Just if you stop the one side nostril and shift the flow to the other side, just stopping the one side and shifting the flow to the other side, just playing with the flow of breath, flow of breathing very playfully, the very physiological structure can be changed. The very size of the muscles, the very size of the hands, legs, eyes, the very physiological structure can be changed. I was really shocked. I said, oh God, how can this be? Does it really work in the modern day? Please understand, any technique, any process, any method, first I apply it on this physiology which I am having. See, this physiological structure, this body is born and brought up in this modern day, went through all the ups and downs of this modern day body, whether food or lifestyle or system, everything. So I apply it on this physiology. Only if it works on this body, it will work on those bodies. Actually, only if I apply it on this body and experience it, I will get a right word to transmit that experience in you. Transmit that technique on you. Transmit that process to you. That is an important thing you need to understand. I decided to apply that process on me. I'm just seeing how the whole flow happened. See, for example, if you lift 10 kg with your right hand, some changes happens in your muscles. Some changes happens in your breath, breathing. Some changes happens in your chakras, energy centers. Understand? When you lift 10 kg, some changes in your muscles, some corresponding changes in your breathing system, corresponding vibration changes in your 7 chakras. So I was trying to do this trying to reverse this whole thing. I tried to create the same vibration in the chakra. I saw very clearly the same breathing changes are happening and same muscle changes are happening. So now I know the formula of shaping your body without working out. You don't need to work out. Just sit and create certain particular vibration with either sound or simple change of breathing technique, breathing formula. You can build your muscles. You can build your body as you want. It was such a strong revelation. Oh God. And I tried for 2-3 days. I could literally see body bulging or shrinking. So suddenly I got an idea. Why not make a mystical body? Body itself so mystically. So the whole right side should look like masculine. If they photograph, it should be very masculine, manly, and the whole left side should look like Devi, feminine. Just all I did is 24 hours played with the breathing. I literally saw one side separately bulging and becoming masculine, the other side becoming thin and just feminine grace. Just 24 hours. I thought, oh God, what a science. What a great science. That surprise and shock. See, I always know Hatha Yoga was great science, but I never thought it is alive even to this body. It works even on the modern day human bodies. Then this surprise became excitement. I went on scanning 200 different techniques from Hatha Yoga. Download, work, scan and see how it directly either leads you or keeps the enlightenment experience in the body. So I saw very clearly how the non-mechanical parts of the brain is awakened. How that enlightenment experience can be stored in the body. The intelligence can be stored in the body. So every day it was such an excitement. Free time, 53 days. Where will I get? Every day these techniques, scanning. I'll just apply it on the body and see how it responds. It takes hardly 3 to 4 seconds only for the technique to respond and express its full expression in my system. So in ordinary body, it may take just 2 to 3 hours, that's all, nothing more.
Nityanandam, and to complete for all the technical difficulties in the beginning to begin this session, but we'll continue now from the internalization exercise after watching this video of Swamiji. So this is a verbalization and visualization clearing meditation technique. This technique has two parts and it gives an experience of deep relaxation. First part, close your eyes and sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant the Humkara intensely from your navel center like this. And send the sound inside. The energy of this sound will work on your body and the energy and energize it. It infuse energy into you. Then the second, roll your eyes either clockwise or anti-clockwise. Do not allow any inner visualization. Roll your eyes intensely. This itself will stop all the inner visualization. So you worked on the verbalization, then the visualization, then the third step. For a few minutes, by the time you reach the third step, you'll be in clear awareness inside of you because you have cleared the verbalization and the visualization. So naturally, you will see a deep silence inside of you. Enjoy and relax into that silence for a few minutes. It is like a complete cleaning technique. So please settle down and begin. Requesting all the participants, please participate with your cameras on. Yes, to begin the technique, please start chanting the Hukara. We will guide you to the next steps. You can relax with your eyes closed and start the first step of the Hukara. Yes. Now, roll your eyes either clockwise or anti-clockwise. Do not allow any inner visualization. Roll your eyes intensely inside of your eye sockets. This itself will stop all the inner visualization. Please again, rolling your eyes. Yes. Let us now enter into the final step. Now, just relax for a few minutes. By the time you reach this step, it is very clear. You have cleared all your verbalization and visualization within you. You'll see a deep silence now. Enjoy and relax into the silence for a few minutes. Nityanandam, you can relax. Slowly open your eyes. Come back to this moment. Yes, now after silencing our inner space to this beautiful space of oneness, let us enter into the power manifestation. We're going to be entering into a very unique kind of power manifestation. This is changing your height. Yes, so this siddhi, this power is increasing your own height. It's a beautiful power that comes from a lot of the Hindu scriptures. Yes, there are many very references and instances where beings were able to express this power. So among the 8 primary great powers, the 3 by which one transforms one body are Anima, Mahima and Laghima. Anima means becoming smaller than the smallest, Mahima means greater than the greatest, becoming greater than the greatest, and Laghima becoming lighter than the lightest. So this is a translation from the verses which describe these powers. We'll now get into the manifestation. First, please be seated with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. And remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Yes. Now we will begin. First, take a measuring tape and measure your own height and write it down. Go ahead, take a few moments to get ready. Okay. Now please close your eyes. Start chanting the Mahavakya and declare the change in your height. Continue to chant the Mahavakya for a few moments. Please begin the power manifestation to increase your height.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam? Yes. We're now going to go further into this journey today into health. We're going to be learning about how the Kundalini energy contributes to our overall health and well-being. We'll now watch a video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talks about the Kundalini Shakti through the Ankriya. Kundalini and health through the Ankriya.
Let me define Kundalini exactly, especially for the sake of newcomers. Kundalini is an extraordinary inner potential energy which is in every human being. Once awakened, not only can bring tremendous physical health and mental health and emotional fulfillment, can bring extraordinary powers, can manifest extraordinary experiences and powers in your personality, extraordinary joy in your personality. Please understand, when systematically awakened, it can add to extraordinary power, strength, energy. It is time-tested, foolproof, side-effect free, science evolved, experimented, experienced, expressed by the great Vedic inner scientists, rishis. Here, offered to you from the unbroken lineage, we call it Karana Parampara, means only heard. From guru to disciple, guru to disciple. Karana Parampara means never written. Guru teaches to disciple, disciple teaches to his disciple. Succession of unbroken lineage of enlightened beings. It is transmitted and now it is here available to all of you as one of the great signs. One unique thing we did as our contribution, doing modern day scientific study on this Kundalini awakening. As you are all maybe aware, the last inner awakening we did a research, scientific study on group of people. Whoever had initiation, actually whoever accepted to participate in the program, all the people who participated, of course, all of them had initiation every day. Within 18 days of Kundalini awakening initiation, all of them had 1300% of increase in mitochondria cell energy level, which is groundbreaking, earth-shattering, because maximum the mitochondria cell energy level can be increased by any available drug, therapy, yoga, exercise, only 30 to 40%. But this process has increased the mitochondria energy level to 1300%. I think this doing scientific study, validating it and presenting it to the world. All the participants who participated had this experience. This is what is our contribution. when the Kundalini is awakened, not only it brings tremendous energy into your mitochondria cell energy level, it completely recreates, rejuvenates your inner organs. I'll now continue my studies and prove how this Kundalini awakening heals, replaces, replenishes, rejuvenates, recreates the organs. Please understand, I am making this statement very consciously. Even the internal organs are recreated by the Kundalini awakening. And Kundalini awakening can directly make you young, not just look young. It can really make you young. Because the mitochondria cell, if it becomes old and tired and starts dying, that is the aging process and death process. When the mitochondria cell energy is drastically improved, the degradation, deterioration and death of the mitochondria cell energy is stopped. So naturally it becomes anti-aging. The aging process stops. Not only you will look younger, you will be younger. This is the best technique to grow young. In your muscle memory, you have layers and layers of muscle memory. Understand this one truth. You are almost like visualize this. You are made out of layers and layers of clothes. For example, 25 saris are put one on another and pressed tightly. On that material you are made. Each layer sari is one layer of your engrams. For example, at the age of 3, all your desire, fear, greed, anger, pain, pleasure, everything is dependent on your mother's physical nearness. I am giving you an example. If mother's physical nearness is there, it is joy. If it is not there, it is pain. If there is an insecurity, it may not be there at all, that is a fear. Everything revolves around your mother's physical nearness. At the age of 7, all your fear, greed, anger, pain, pleasure revolves around the toys you have. At the age of 10, all your pain, fear, greed, everything revolves around the need of friends. Living toys you have. If you have more friends, you feel more joy. Less friend, pain. And fear of losing a friend. Pleasure of having one more friend. Everything revolves around your friends, having friends. That's one more layer. Around the age of 14, everything revolves around not just a friend. You evolve to a deeper relationship partner. It may not be always the other gender. It may be even among your friend, but one partner, kind of a person with whom you completely open up, with whom you can share your life. So now all your fear, greed, pleasure, pain revolves around the person, your partner. That is one more layer. Then after some time, it revolves around a need for a life partner, a lover, beloved. So like this, each layer of your biomemory is compressed and your body is made out. Awakening the Kundalini will completely liberate you from all these layers and layers of muscle memory, which is responsible for all your physical disorders and mental disorders.
We always take our body for granted. My last few words is the gist of the whole class. We always take our body for granted and exploit more than what it can do. Instead of feeling grateful towards it, we start exploiting the body. And if you feel grateful towards the body, the intelligence of the body will be more active and more alive. You go and pray to so many gods, so many goddesses, to so many deities, to so many gurus, but you never keep friendly attitude with your body. There is a beautiful technique in Tantra. They pray to their own body. They give their gratitude to their own body and they pray to their body. When I read about that early, first time, I was surprised. How can this help? But when I practiced myself, when I consciously scanned, I understood. First thing, your body intelligence gets awakened. Next thing, your inner consciousness starts respecting your biointelligence, your body intelligence. Now, as of now, your inner consciousness never respects the body's intelligence. You never believe body has got its own intelligence. Just understand one thing. If one piece of bread, if it has to be converted into blood mechanically, you need an industry which runs 3 kilometer distance. If you have to do mechanically, you need an industry which runs 3 kilometer distance. But in this 6 feet, it's continuously happening. Continuously it is happening, day in and day out, not even one day strike. Continuously, the blood is getting converted into blood. And doctors say, the process which happens through your mind, inside your brain, if that has to be done through computer, you need a computer which is at least 10 times bigger than a normal house. 10 times bigger than a normal house. The sound which will be created by the computer will be equivalent to the sound of one city. One city, what is the sound one city creates? That much sound will be produced. But in such a small place, practically with no sound, the whole mechanism goes on. Your body is not a matter as you think. It is an energy. It is an intelligence. According to me, it's a temple of consciousness. So, before going to hundreds of temples, hundreds of gurus, start feeling grateful to your body for accommodating your being on this planet Earth, and start praying to your body to be more happy and to guide you more clearly in the path of sadhana. You may feel strange because always you only look down upon your body. Always you disrespected your body. And the so-called spiritual people also continuously teach you to condemn your body. Condemning the body only makes you schizophrenia. It's like you try to pull your own shoes and you try to fly. Can you fly by pulling your shoes? You can only fall. So feeling grateful to your body is the ultimate devotion. Praying to your body is the ultimate prayer, because consciousness is Atman, consciousness is God. Which is the object available to you, which is nearest, very close to the consciousness? Your body is the only object which is available to you, which is very close to consciousness. The deity in the temple is also close to consciousness, but your body is much closer to consciousness than the deity in the temple. So your body is more worthy, your body is more sacred, your body is more divine than any other god or any other temple on this planet Earth. One important thing you need to understand: why we disrespect body. First thing, we have the idea about beauty. We always have some model in our mind. So we try to become that model. When you have somebody as a model, you don't have a deep respect or love for your body. You don't feel comfortable with your body as long as you have some model. You try to become that model. You try to do makeup, or you try to behave, or you try to live like that model person. As long as you have model, you will not be happy unto yourself. You are beautiful to yourself. Why should you bother? Why should you care for some other model? If he is beautiful or if she is beautiful, it is for him, not for you. Your body is the closest mechanism available to you. Even if he is beautiful or she is beautiful, it is his body. It's not your body. Why should you have hatred to your body by getting attracted to that body? Most of the time, when you feel attracted to some model, you start hating your body. You also want the same kind of body. You also want same type of body. So naturally, you create tension in your body. From the young age, you are taught to become like somebody. You are given so many fantasies, so many ideas. You should look like this person, you should look like that person. This is the idea of beauty, that is the idea of beauty. The ideas about beauty enters into your mind and you start disrespecting your body. You start misbehaving with your body. The moment you think, you feel somebody else is beautiful, you want to become like him or like her. Avoid and drop the ideas somebody is beautiful and somebody is not. You are enough unto yourself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Why should you bother somebody else's beauty? Why should you bother about somebody else's body? First thing, feel totally homely with your body. Feel totally relaxed with your body. Start feeling grateful to your body for giving you so many types of pleasures. It has given you so many different kinds of pleasures. Pleasure of tongue, pleasure of smell, pleasure of eyes, pleasure of hearing, pleasure of sex. So many pleasures are given to you because of your body. Your body gives you so many kinds of pleasures to you. You must feel grateful to your body intensely because it helps you and it shows you, it gives you so many pleasures. Next thing, pray intensely to your body to guide you, to lead you to Nityananda state, to help you keep more healthy, to help you more happy.
Today's sutra is 138th sutra in Patanjali's Yoga Sutras and 3rd chapter, 32nd verse. Let me enter into the sutra. Kurmanadyam Stairyam. Translation. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, on the nerve called Kurma, fixity of the body. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on the tube within the chest, one acquires absolute motionlessness. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by performing samyama on the Kurmanadi, a subtle tortoise-shaped tube located below the throat, motionlessness in the meditative posture is achieved. Bhagavan Osho translates as, by performing samyama on the nerve called Kurmanadi, the yogi is able to be completely motionless. Today we are going to completely enter into a different samyama. No movement. I can say this is the most difficult samyama, most powerful samyama than jumping around, hopping around and flying all over the world. Please understand, this is the most powerful samyama. By nature, your body and mind moves. But consciousness is always achala, doesn't move. It is established in the stability. So your body and mind falling in tune with the achala is more difficult and more important, more powerful for your enlightenment than movements. Understand? Kurmanadi is in your system, just below the throat, almost little above the heart center. It is not Anahata Chakra, little above the heart center, Anahata Chakra. This is the area, little above the Anahata Chakra, the Kurmanadi. The entrance for Kurmanadi is in both hands. See, this is also called Kurmanadi. I can say this is the entrance, controlling point for Kurmanadi. But the source of Kurmanadi itself is in this area. It is like a tortoise-shaped tube which is inside. These are yogic definitions. I don't think anatomically there is a tortoise inside. No. There is a tortoise-shaped energy center just above the Anahata, below the Vishuddhi, above the Anahata. Just like a below the Anahata, above the Manipura, Anandagandha is there. Same way, just above the Anahata, below the Vishuddhi, in this area, the Kurma Nadi is there. Anandagandha is also a Nadi only. It is not a chakra actually. Nadi is more subtle than chakra. Contemplating or meditating, doing samyama on the Nadi is more difficult than chakra. Samyama on chakras is a lot more easy. But samyama on the nadis is very subtle. You need to be visualizing it and you need to be intensely doing the samyama. Force is different, power is different. Through levitation, you experience force. Through this samyama, you will experience power. Nobody will be able to move you. Just your body will be so strong and stable. This is another one kind of a siddhi. Hanuman had this siddhi. Meenakshi achieved the Siddhi when she first had the darshan of Chokkanada, Shiva. If you read the Meenakshi story, it says very clearly, she had a third breast, and when she was born out of fire, Agni, she had a third breast. The father and mother worried and asked Shiva. Shiva said, don't worry, when she sees her would-be, that will disappear. It's a mystical story. She was experiencing force, means she can destroy any army. She can do anything in the outer world. She was expressing force, but she was missing one dimension of power for her enlightenment. Her enlightenment was not yet complete. She was a great successful personality in the outer world, but her completion has not yet happened. Only when you experience power, you are complete, not just force. Force moves, power makes you stable. When she gets the darshan of Chokkanada in Kailash, Mahadeva, Shiva, the moment she sees the Shiva's Nayana Diksha, her Kurma Nadi gets awakened. And she experiences power, the stability, and enlightenment happens in her. She decides to stop fighting. Otherwise, person like Meenakshi, she went to Kailash all the way just to conquer, but the moment Kurmanadi is awakened, she realizes the power of stability. The power of stability. Shiva is there like Achala, Kailasha. Not only the Achala, he himself is an Achala. Immovable. I can tell you, I myself live in this Siddhi only. I can sit without moving the body for hours. Easily 10 hours I can sit without moving the body. I don't need to move the body at all or adjust. Shiva is so stable, powerful. Just by his stability, he expresses his power. Naturally, by his Nayana Diksha, the Kurma Nadi of Meenakshi awakens. When the Kurma Nadi of Meenakshi is awakened, she experiences intense power of stability. She becomes enlightened. Her enlightenment is completed. The other dimension was added to her life. Then Shiva marries Parvati, Meenakshi. You know the story further. Hanuman had this siddhi. Once he was sitting, Bhima was traveling when Hanuman was sitting. So Bhima said to the Hanuman, please move, don't sit on the path, I have to walk. Hanuman says, I am an old monkey, please you yourself move my body and go. Bhima tried his best, nothing could be done. He could not move, even Hanuman's tail. It's a very powerful samyama. I can tell you, directly this will work on you in one session. Understand, from today, I am going to give series of samyama. Please understand. Every day, the sacred secret in the samyamas I will reveal. Every day, one samyama. We have to complete it so that we can start Brahma Sutras again. And very clean, straight instructions. I am not going to waste much time. In introduction, straight away giving instruction about the samyama and making you do it. So from today, it will be Samyama series. And Patanjali is taking us to deeper and deeper layers of samyamas. Understand, suddenly you will see, today the whole energy will change. There will not be any body movement. Today samyama you will see. Just one small instruction change. So all the people who never used to levitate, now will experience this samyama. Because this will be very successful for the people who never levitated. See, your biomemory setup is for this samyama. And nobody will be able to move you. And you will experience such a strong stability and power. You will experience deepest possible space in the higher consciousness. Let me describe the samyama exactly. See very clearly, just above the heart center, in the center, tortoise-shaped energy center, light, powerful energy center exists. Tortoise-shaped energy center. Visualize that and do samyama on it. Suddenly you will see very thought flow stops. You will feel like your whole body has become like a stone. It has become like a stone. Even if you visualize yourself as become like a stone, only in that place you will not be able to feel you have become stone, like there is no movement. In that place you will always feel there will be movement. Now, visualize that Kurmanadi, energy center, just little above the heart as a light, and sit like a huge rock. Sit like a huge mountain. Visualize you are stable and powerful like a mountain. Enter into this samyama. Sit in Padmasana. You can hold both the feet through the Koyoni Mudra. Koyoni Mudra means just like this. The hand, you can cross it. Hold the legs in a crossed way. Hold. Sit stably. Feel you are a solid rock, huge mountain, no movement. Visualize the Kurmanadi, small tortoise-shaped, intense light just above the heart center. Feel you are like a stone, huge mountain. Continue on this samyama. You can use tulsi beads mala which can touch exactly on the Kurma Nadi to bring awareness to the Kurma Nadi, are green beads. The green gems, Maragada, also can be used to awaken the Kurma Nadi. Today try this Kurma Nadi Samyama, especially if you are not levitating. This Samyama will straight away click with you, because your bioenergy is for this Samyama. This Samyama is for you. It will click with you, you will experience. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes. Please come back after this beautiful discourse from Supreme Monotheism. Ma Dong, Ma Shanti Q, can you please switch on your video? And do you have the Chinese translation available? Can you please message if you have any help on that? Okay, now let us move on to the internalize for Kundalini and health through N-Kriya. Let us do the internalize exercise. See, basically, we have cognition about health from our childhood. It may be due to your parents or from your grandfather, grandmother. It may be hierarchy, some diseases, the parental diseases you will be carrying from your parents. Because of that, you will have the cognition, okay, I may also get that disease or health affected due to that. So you are going to pen down all those ideas and the earliest memory of when you got your health collapse. It may be due to any situation. It may be an accident, it may be a disease, or it may be due to some viral infection, and what you exactly felt during that health collapse happened in your life. You are going to identify the first incident when you felt ill. Please recollect and pen down the instance and experience of the incident at that time who are all near by you. And so you are going to describe the whole incident where the health collapse happened to you and the health collapse happened to your near and dear one. So you're going to write down all the incidents and describe all the incompletions you experience in the area of health with respect to your own health. You might have got the power, you might have got the societal conditions based on your health. Somebody would have told, like, don't go don't stand in the rain, you'll get cold. So that ideology would have gotten into your system. And whenever you see the rain, so you feel like, oh, I'm feeling like cold, I'm feeling like coughing. So that instant also sitting inside you and becoming an incompletion, it is not manifesting your health to happen to you. So you are going to write down all the incompletions related to health. Recollect and write all your current health beliefs. For example, you have the belief, you'll get diabetes because your father already has. You have blood pressure because your mother already has. It is hereditary, and when you get exposed to the sun, you'll get a headache. These kind of ideologies or beliefs, whichever you have regarding the health, you are going to pen down everything. Please take a moment, get your paper and pen, start penning down all the incompletions related to the health. tell them more falling one. Yeah, as you come just now, there's the internalized process is going on. No? Yeah. Any health related incidents which have happened in your life and your nearby or dear ones also, you're going to pen down all the incompletions which is related to health and all the beliefs about your health. Recollect and pen down all your current health beliefs and the incompletions which you went through during the illness of your health and when your near one or the dear one who went through the health related incompletions. Go back to that moment. Describe detail. What was your feeling? What was your experience during that moment? Pen down all this in a detailed manner. If you have any clarification, you can please feel free to post your doubts in the Zoom chat. Please continue to do the process. Now relax. And whatever you have penned down, if you want any clarifications or you want to share anything, how you felt during that incident, please post your comments and experiences in the Zoom chat. If you're watching in the YouTube, you can post your comments in the live chat. Okay, now let us enter into the Kriya to come out of this health incompletions, to manifest the health we want to create for ourselves. Now this can be Kriya, directly guided by Supreme Fundamental System. Please be seated in the listening space. Let's receive Supreme Fundamental System to guide us through the Kriya. Please make yourself space for you to do the Kriya. This is a Kriya you are going to do physically with the different asanas and body movements will be there. Please do it intensely so that you will manifest the wealth you want to have in your life. Let's start the Kriya.
Yan Kriya is almost like a hammering the Kundalini snake which is just sleeping. When you hammer a snake, what will happen? And this snake cannot be killed. That's the important thing. It will just wake up and reach your crown center. Vomit nectar, not poison. This snake is a snake filled with nectar, not poison. I can tell you, when the Kundalini is awakened, your skin starts shining because layer by layer your engrams get cleaned. Layer by layer, the Kundalini energy gets infused. I am seeing very serious problems, tumors, very serious illnesses, long time back pain, long time depression, all these disappearing by this levitation, the Kundalini awakening. I only wanted to insist on sitting in Padmasana and continuously unclutching even while levitation is happening in you, so that it became a proper, beautiful flow. Not just hopping, it will be a proper yogic flying. Raise, be in the sky for a few seconds in that ecstasy, and land. It will be almost like a paragliding. It will give you the paragliding experience. Raising, being in the sky, and beautifully landing. Even while levitation is happening, unclutch. Continue to unclutch. I will now initiate all of you into this powerful Yan Kriya, which is a direct process for awakening the Kundalini. Houston, Dhyanatma's mother, don't drink water, you are going to do Kriya now. How will you do what? Do Kriya. Before this Kriya, at least for at least 10-20 minutes, don't eat or drink anything, because your body needs to be a little free. And these guys forget you are sitting in my presence. You may forget, but I am remembering. That is the power of Nayana Diksha. See, if you are seeing me, you need to be continuously alert to do whatever I am saying. But if I am also seeing you, you can be rest assured you are doing it properly, otherwise I am going to catch you. The constant, vigilant eyes of the master is on you to guide, direct, evolve. I am telling you, really I am so happy for all the centers who are having the two-way video conferencing, because the initiation, not only giving you the technique, I am ensuring you are doing it properly. And Nayana Diksha, when master sees you, a special kind of energy falls on you. Initiation happens in you. Constantly I am seeing people who are sincerely doing it, attending it, and able to connect with them more, able to give some special instructions if needed. I tell you, you seeing me, okay, but not that great, like master seeing you, me seeing you. Because when I see you, you cannot drink water now. You have to do the Kriya properly. It's almost like a directly sitting in front of me and being guided. And one nice thing, this 360-degree vision also comes handy now. I am seeing all over the world. But even one person moving anywhere, doing a small mischief, I will know just like that. You can tell very clearly. Even the person who is sitting in the last row in Singapore, I can say very clearly, he is not sitting properly. The guy white t-shirt, last row, he is constantly moving around. It is very nice to be in the direct eyes of the master and do this kind of extraordinary processes. Yesterday there was a Vibhuti materialization in Houston, Padukas. In the website they reported mistakenly as a New York. The moment I saw the Paduka on the photograph, I said, no, it looks like Houston. How do you say it's a New York? Then they said, yes, Swamiji, we will alter it. Now by seeing again and again different centers, I just know which center has Paduka and background, cloth, everything. It is always good not only seeing the master, be seen by the master. Being seen by the master, so that it becomes easy. Let me enter into the Kriya, initiation. Please understand. I'll give you the instruction now. Don't do now. We'll start next. The first step. Please understand. It is one of the most powerful, sacred secret from the Saraswati civilization directly. I do not know how many thousands of years before this secret was discovered and evolved to awaken the intense inner potential energy of your body and alter the very basic unit of your body, which you may call as a DNA or molecular or genetical system, whatever you call it, to alter the whole thing for good. Now I am making this science available to you all after doing thorough scientific study and observation. And I tell you, no side effect, no negative effect, only side effect is health and bliss. Do it with courage and sincerity. My only request is, if you already have any serious heart conditions, hypertension, high blood pressure, other serious illnesses, then don't do. Just sit and sit with restful awareness in this presence. When others are doing this kriya, that is enough, because your bio-memory is very intelligent. It catches the high frequency and energy even while others create it. This is what I call passive kriya, like a passive smoking. How a passive smoking also affects a person who is not directly smoking, same way passive kriya also brings health to you. If you are sitting around the people who are levitating, if 7 people are levitating in the group where you are sitting, I guarantee within 21 days your body will catch levitation. Because your muscle memory is very intelligent. Even without you doing a kriya, if you are sitting with a group of people who are levitating, your muscle memory will catch it and it will start jumping. It will start doing it.
Now, after this powerful Kriya, with the cognition, like what is the health you want to manifest? Just declare in the space of completion to manifest that health with that powerful cognition. Drop all your incompletions and let us manifest the health which we want to manifest in our life. It may be anything. I mean, health related to your currently whatever the disease you are going through, or to come out of that, or you wanted to build the muscle, or you want to build your body, you want to become a yogic body, anything related to your health. Drop all the incompletions, whichever you have written down, and manifest the powerful combination of declaring health to manifest in you. Now, let us enter to the power manifestation. We are going to manifest the power of increasing the height of your partner. Previously, you did your own height increase. Now, you are going to increase the height of your partner. This is one of the Ashtamahashaktis. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Supreme Quantum of Hinduism in your third eye. If you don't have a partner, you can pair up with anybody in the Zoom. You can request, or if you have anybody physically in your home, you can bring them and they can make them as a partner and do the power manifestation. We can measure their height before manifesting the power. If you have any measurement tools, that is good. You can use that. If you don't have any measurement tool, you can just mark their height towards any wall. Or if the person is not nearby you, if the person is out somewhere, and you can ask them to measure their height and send the details before manifesting this power. So please take a moment and get your partner, get the person whom you are going to manifest this power. Okay, now, please be seated. Bring your awareness in your third eye. Visualize Supreme Quantum of Hinduism in your third eye. And declare, command that you are going to increase the height of the other person with the powerful cognition of manifesting the health. Chant the Mahavakya. You'll be playing the wellness capsule. Keep manifesting the power and start chanting the Mahavakya. And you can share the results at the end of the power manifestation. Just remember that you are not doing this power manifestation. Swamiji is flowing through you. He is the one making this manifestation happen. Please allow him to flow through you. Please start the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now please relax from the power manifestation. You can share the results of how much the height has been increased in your partner's body. Please take some moment and share your results. How much the height has been increased. Okay, now we'll enter into the next jnana segment, which is science of creating enlightened body. How to create enlightened body. We are going to directly hear from Supreme Paramashivoham. Let's please be seated in the listening space to receive Supreme Paramashivoham and directly hear the words from him. How to manifest enlightened body, the science of enlightened science to create enlightened body in us.
Yogic body is made of unclutching, intense tapas, kundalini and protein. When you are going through this levitation experience, unclutch as much as possible. When your rajas means the restlessness is exhausted by unclutching, when you are feeling tamas, take up intense bodybuilding activities like yoga or weightlifting. Confuse the muscle by infusing the sweet pain of yoga and weightlifting. The third, very important thing, bring joyful, blissful mood to your muscles again and again by the Kundalini awakening. Please understand, whenever your Kundalini is awakened, when you experience levitation by the Master's presence, all your muscles feel joyful, ecstatic, blissful. It means your muscle memory, muscles are being soaked into the honey. It constantly stays inside you. So please understand, let your body be built during the initial periods of Kundalini awakening with this four material. One, intense yoga and bodybuilding activities like a weightlifting, all the things which creates sweet pain inside the body Of course, with proper instructions. First. Second, intense unclenching as much as possible. Third, master's presence as much as possible. Fourth, protein. Means a disciplined sattvic diet, no animal protein. Please understand. When your kundalini is awakened, add only vegetable protein. Protein through vegetarian means. Do not add animal protein. This 4 is enough to create a complete yogic body and Vedic mind. Break the body and mind to make yogic body, Vedic mind, yen life. Yogic body, Vedic mind, yen living. Understand? Break the body and mind. You need to experience the deepest truths of body and mind. Your body and mind is like a clay. Every day you can make as you want. All you need is just reclaim the superiority over your body and mind. It's like you have some lands in your native place which you did not bother. You were working somewhere and somebody else was trying to occupy all the ghosts. Naturally, all the eyes will fall on your land. But suddenly, if you decide to go there and declare and put a board, it's my land, that's it, nothing else. All the fellows will run away. Reclaim, that's all. Same way, your body is also, when you don't reclaim, the tamasic, devilish intellectual mind, it possesses your body. Please understand, this is the worst abusal happening to your body and mind. Reclaim it. Consciously own it. Create as you want. Create yogic body, Vedic mind, yen life. Extraordinary experiences and powers. When you give up on you, what happens to you physically is disease, mentally is depression, consciously is bondage. When you give up on yourself, physically your health will be broken, mentally you will fall into depression, spiritually you will fall into bondage. When you don't give up on yourself, you build a yogic body, Vedic mind, enlightened consciousness. When you don't give up on others, you create the same for others also. I tell you, giving up on others, if you have that pattern, you will give up on you. Each person you have not given up on in your life
is one extra hand you have. And each person you give up in your life is a one hand broken. Understand? You are not reality, you are potentiality. You are not reality, you are potentiality. We need to work constantly, every day, adding yogic body and Vedic mind untiringly. If one day missed is a miss, lost. See, one of the biggest crime in spiritual practice or in the field of awakening is this laziness. This comes and catches us in such a way you don't even know you are not doing anything. When you are possessed by ghost, you don't even know you are caught by ghost. Sarira matram kaludharma sadhanam means it is the body which is base for all achievements. Own your body. Feel it, it is yours. So design it as you want with yoga. Yogic body. Own your mind. It is yours. Design it so that never any suffering can touch you. Never any suffering can happen to you. Your own mind, just this very feeling, my mind, come on. Now I am designing it so that nobody can give me any suffering. No suffering can touch me. Same way, own your living, my life, come on, let me own it. I will make money only the way I enjoy. I will have the pleasures which I enjoy. I will choose my way of life. I will be conscious in every step, see that I achieve what I want. Own your body, own your mind, own your living, own your lifestyle. That is what I call yogic body, Vedic mind, Zen living. Yogic body, Vedic mind, Zen living.
Yogic body means power, energy, flexibility, health. Power, energy, flexibility, health. All these four put together is yogic body. In a male body, you should start with power, then add flexibility, then add energy, it will become healthy. For female body, start with flexibility, then add power, then add energy, it will become healthy. That is why the male body should start from Mallakamba. Understand? If you are asking about the origin of the Mallakamba, in the Hanuman's history, the life history of Hanuman, the Mallakamba as a recorded evidence. The Hanumanji's history, Hanumat Purana, clearly it is described. He was trained in Mallakamba by his father. So it has a long history. Maybe the origin may start from Kailasa. It may start from Kailasa.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Nityanandam, welcome all of you. After this enlightening video itself, where Swamiji himself gave the clear description how to create an enlightened body. Swami says, own your body, because it is your body. It is you have to work on your body to get enlightened. Swami says very clearly for male bodies, first they should gain the Malakamba. First Malakamba, gain the power, then enter into yoga, get the energy. For females, first enter into rope yoga or yoga, get the power, get the energy. So very clearly Swami defines yoga as the preparation for the body to receive this enlightenment.
And the science of Malakamba, how the whole Malakamba is structured is actually directly from Kailasa. That Swamiji revealed that it is from Kailasa. And Bhagwan Hanumanji actually he followed it, and it is in the Puranas that he actually followed it, and he was taught by his father. So it was a beautiful revelation that we also received in this session. So this we can now apply to our lives. How can we sculpt our own body and mind for enlightenment, for the highest purpose of our lives? So, first thing is how we can protect ourselves from negative verbalizations, visualizations, and conversations. Now, most of us, what we do is we look at others and compare. For example, we carry this model of how our body should be, or how the body tone should be, the color should be, so many other things. We receive all that information over time, and then we think this is the ideal form. And because of that, we create certain verbalization and visualization within us, which is against our own physical body. So the words you cherish, they get built as muscle in our body. If we go on visualizing and verbalizing, we are a well-built person as we want. Whatever it is, whether it's a female body or a male body, you can decide based on that. If you want a beautiful body, then you can simply bring that visualization and verbalization again and again. Visualize your description, and just visualization and verbalization that can become a structure in a very few days. This is a clear science. This is a pure science. Now, what we do is unconsciously, without us knowing, we create verbalization and visualization which actually go against our own physical body. And we, because of this, what happens is we create so much of self-hatred, and because of that, other problems arise. So now we are making a conscious decision to create a clear visualization and bring positive verbalization inside.
So first, if you are in the female body, you have your own ideas, and if you are in the male body, you have your own ideas how to make the body beautiful. You look at your own ideals as what is beautiful, and you start verbalizing, visualizing. Even though many times what happens, many unconsciously you take negative ideas, even though you don't want it, but you to take those negative ideas and those and visualizations, and whether you want it or not, it starts working on you every moment, because moment you start visualizing, it starts body starts starts shaping itself in that form, even though you don't want it. So as if you're in female body or male body, you have your own ideas. So first thing is creating a clear visualization and positive verbalization inside you. That is the most important thing, because the what you want, creating that consciously, because unconsciously many times unconsciously is negative, even though you don't want that kind of visualization and verbalization, but unconsciously you take that. So first thing is creating the clear visualization. And positive verbalization inside. Second, moment you start visualizing and verbalizing those words, even unconsciously, even though you don't want it, the body will start shaping according to those. Verbalization. What kind of description? Having given clear description of about the body that you want to have. So it is really important. So next we'll be entering into the exercise itself. Spend a few minutes here and complete with the thought currents that you have cherished inside you about your body specifically. So what you'll be doing is you'll be spending some time all the thought currents that you cherish inside about your body. Then next step will be just make the decision. Do not engage in the weakening conversation. Weakening conversation means I do not know, I'm not capable. So when you utter these words, these are weakening conversations. These are negative conversations. Always use positive, strengthening conversations like I am healthy, I am beautiful, I am strong. Never use the negative words like I don't know, I am not capable. So two things. First, complete with the thought currents you have been cherishing inside you about your body. Second, take the decision, strong decision. Your decision has the power to change your thought currents and make it into a verbalization and visualization that you want.
Yes. Now, first step is to identify all those thoughts, all the thought currents that you carry. Maybe you think, no, this kind of body is not possible for me. Maybe you think I'm not built for this, or my makeup or my inner infrastructure does not support it. It wouldn't happen for me, or some other reason. Basically, all the reasons that you give for yourself, which stop you from creating the body that you want, all of that thought currents now complete with all of them. Sit and make a list of all of the thought currents and complete with them. Completing meaning decide to just completely disengage from them, drop all of them, and you'll be able to see, I will never be able to look like that. Things like that, those thoughts that we carry inside us, identify and complete with them. So with the compassionate presence of Swamiji, all the thought currents that we have, that we hold, which are against what we actually want to create within our body, let them all be completed. Now let us enter into this exercise intensely and go through all the thought currents and complete with them. Let's start. Let's slowly relax from the process. Let us know how the exercise was. We were writing all the thought currents that stop us from creating the physical body that we want and completing with them, and infusing ourselves with visualizations and virtualizations and verbalizations that create exactly the body that we want. All the decisions that go against all the weakening conversations, completing with all of them. So let's quickly share your clicks, your understanding, and anything that happened within you while you are sitting this process. Quickly share.
So all the participants in the Zoom, on the YouTube, take a moment and share what was your intransition, your experience while doing this intransition exercise. Then we'll be moving on to the next, which is power manifestation, which is manifesting the powers of Ashtamahasidhis. Today, we are manifesting the power of increasing the height of a person.
Yes, so it can be your own physical body or somebody who's near you, or it can be somebody who's remotely connected with you. So first thing that we'll do is first measure the height of the person, whoever it is. Let's for now pick the person who's not near you but away from you. So let us do this first. Let's identify a person who's not near you, in a remote location maybe, who's not near you but away from you, and note down the height of the person as it is right now. And then we'll intensely connect with Swamiji and invite and invoke the presence of Swamiji in your inner space, connecting intensely with Swamiji's presence and being in oneness. From that space of oneness, declare the change of height. Chanting the Mahavakya will directly transport you to the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now, when you sit in that space of oneness, all the powers, all the possibilities of Paramashiva become available immediately. So, let us decide and be in the space of oneness. Please make sure that you have measured the height before we enter into this process, into this manifestation. And once it is done, we'll enter. And at the end of the manifestation, again, we'll come back and check the height of the person to see the change in height after the manifestation. So let us get into the space of oneness.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Nityanandam. Let us slowly relax from the manifestation. Let us see the change in height. Let's quickly verify the height of the person that you are manifesting. Let's measure the height once more. It's a powerful space of oneness that we enter into with Swamiji. And every moment of our lives, every day, every time, we can enter into the space of oneness and declare for whatever we want to happen in our lives. Powerful manifestation can happen every moment, whatever you want in your life.
So take the second measurement after the power manifestation. And if you have already taken, compare it with the initial measurement of your height that you have taken, or the person we are manifesting the power of increasing the height of the person who is away from you at a distance. So please share your revelations, the power manifestation, compare the change, and you can put in the Zoom chat and the YouTube chat.
Yes, this is a powerful way to manifest. Not only this, in these sessions, we're manifesting powers of increasing the height or decreasing the height or moving a coconut and so on. But exactly what you want to happen in your life, that can be manifested by simply entering into the space of oneness, and from that powerful space, making a declaration. It could be as simple as something happening at your workplace. For example, you're going to the workplace and you want to have something happen. You want to have a meeting, successful meeting. And you can simply enter into that space of oneness and make the declaration, I want this meeting to happen in this way. And see, now the more and more that you enter into powerful space, the power manifestation space, you will see more and more results you will be able to achieve, you will be able to make things happen for yourself. And the more that you do, then more power that you give to yourself. So the only way that you can actually bring more and more power into power manifestation is just simply doing it more, manifesting more and more. Again and again, sitting in the space of oneness will bring immense power to manifest whatever you want as reality.
So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be changing the formula, formula to change the body without workout. Yes. So I know it's a common perception that whenever you want to change the body shape, workout is quite common, doing different kinds of workout. This is a common perception that people have, but Samchi will be giving us the powerful cognitions where even without workout, how you can change the body, formula or the technique to change the body. Samji will be revealing all of us. So please come to the space of listening and let's hear directly from Bhagwan himself. Let's begin.
Living enlightenment process is living enlightenment process. I think I can give only this as an introduction. Living enlightenment process is living enlightenment process. Maybe I can give you the story of how this program happened in me. In this 53 days of illegal imprisonment. During the 53 days, maybe it was the evening, I was just going through Hatha Yoga Pratipika by a great master Swatmarama, Swami Swatmarama, who is master and compiler of the Hatha Yoga. Hatha Yoga means the science of becoming enlightened and science of preparing the body for enlightenment you can say, the science of bolting the enlightenment experience in your physiology. So that is Hatha Yoga. He's a great master, Swatmarama. I was just going through his books, his works. When I was going through a sloka, it was such a powerful sloka. It was talking about the technique of changing the very shape of your body, the very physiology, just by altering the breath, nothing else. Just if you stop the one side nostril and shift the flow to the other side, just stopping the one side and shifting the flow to the other side, just playing with the flow of breath, flow of breathing very playfully, the very physiological structure can be changed. The very size of the muscles, the very size of the hands, legs, eyes, the very physiological structure can be changed. I was really shocked. I said, oh God, how can this be? Does it really work in the modern day? Please understand, any technique, any process, any method, first I apply it on this physiology which I am having. See, this physiological structure, this body is born and brought up in this modern day, went through all the ups and downs of this modern day body, whether food or lifestyle or system, everything. So I apply it on this physiology. Only if it works on this body, it will work on those bodies. Actually, only if I apply it on this body and experience it, I will get a right word to transmit that experience in you. Transmit that technique on you. Transmit that process to you. That is an important thing you need to understand. I decided to apply that process on me. I am just seeing how the whole flow happened. See, for example, if you lift 10 kg with your right hand, some changes happens in your muscles, some changes happens in your breath, breathing, some changes happens in your chakras, energy centers. Understand? When you lift 10 kg, some changes in your muscles, some corresponding changes in your breathing system, corresponding vibration changes in your 7 chakras. So I was trying to do this trying to reverse this whole thing. I tried to create the same vibration in the chakra. I saw very clearly the same breathing changes are happening and same muscle changes are happening. So now I know the formula of shaping your body without working out. You don't need to work out. Just sit and create certain particular vibration with either sound or simple change of breathing technique, breathing formula. You can build your muscles. You can build your body as you want. It was such a strong revelation. Oh God. And I tried for 2-3 days. I could literally see body bulging or shrinking.
Today's truth is breakthrough in consciousness. Every breakthrough in consciousness happens when you go through the fire of insecurity. Please understand. Only in 10 dimensions there is growth. Length, breadth, depth. The combinations of length, breadth, depth only in these dimensions there is something called growth. But in pure consciousness, it is always breakthrough. Please understand, growth is different, breakthrough is different. A plant becoming tree is growth, but a seed becoming a plant is breakthrough. Breakthrough means a quantum leap in consciousness. It is totally different from what it was. Seed becoming a plant is breakthrough, and plant becoming tree is growth. In all other dimensions, in the whole 11 dimensions, in all other dimensions, it is only growth, length, breadth, depth, the length, breadth, depth, or breadth, length, depth, depth, length, breadth. In all other 10 dimensions, it's only growth. But in consciousness, it is always breakthrough. Please understand. All growth happens only in the mind. But in consciousness, it is only breakthrough. That is why enlightenment is always instantaneous. It is not gradual. Whatever you experience gradual is just what is happening in your mind, not in your consciousness. It's like heating the water. Till 99 degree it is growth, but the 100th degree, the water becoming steam is breakthrough. Same way in our consciousness, all the practice you do is growth in the mind. You create a situation where the breakthrough can happen, but breakthrough itself does not happen by growth. It is totally different phenomenon. Breakthrough in consciousness happens only when you go through the fire of insecurity. Means you will practice your best and you will do all kinds of practice, but suddenly you will be in a position where you do not know the next step, where you do not know what is in the other shore, where you do not know what is next. Simply you are in a situation where the utter insecurity, what we call darkness of the soul, how you behave when that space happens in you is the decision making factor whether you are going to have the breakthrough in consciousness or fall back. Understand? Master is master in creating this kind of situations. Master exactly creates you the right utter insecurity and have the breakthrough in consciousness, the enlightenment itself. Every day the possibility for breakthrough exists. Every moment the possibility for breakthrough exists. So I wanted all of you to know all other things, taking bath thrice a day, washing your body with herbal ash, rolling on the ground, doing the pranayam, doing these techniques, everything is for growth. That is why these things can be sold very easily in the market. It really does the growth in you. You feel, wow, last 10 days I am feeling healthy. Last 10 days I am doing, my muscles are different. You can see the growth. But I am not the teacher who is selling the techniques for growth. I am the master who just breaks and gives you breakthroughs. Understand? Aparigraha and Satya are the possibility for breakthrough, and all other things are only possibility for growth. Here I am insisting on going through the utter insecurity, the acid test, the fire of insecurity, and having the breakthrough in consciousness. I bless you all to have that breakthrough. Let you all live and radiate enlightenment. Let you all experience and radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Life is conflict-free, conflict-free life. Don't analyze, am I conflict-free? How to live conflict-free life? What is the technique? What is the method? How to go about? Nothing. Life is conflict-free. If I am living, I am conflict-free. Conflict-free life. That's all. Let us enter into the process in Chit Sabha. So the devotees who are watching from around the world, I request you all also, just sit wherever you are for next 21 minutes with this one truth, conflict-free life. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, conflict-free life, the only way out of depression. Again, because these guys are just enchanted with this title. Every day they are giving me the same title. Conflict-free life, the only way out of depression. Learn the art of prana pratishta. Learn the art of prana pratishta, giving life to what you want. Then you will just live in conflict-free life. Understand? It's a very simple truth. I think I would have explained this villager with whom I had a very strange experience. During my wandering, I was resting in the noon time under a tree, putting my head on a small stone which had turmeric, all that little puja was done on that, but I did not expect it is worshipped by somebody as God. I thought maybe in village every stone, every tree is worshipped. In India, that's why when British put the milestones, first it was all painted in yellow. Suddenly we saw in 1 week all milestones have a fully dressed, decked with flowers, and people have started worshipping and everything has become temple. But in your life, even though you gave power to all the conflicts, after you start perceiving it, you forget you gave power to those conflicts. Remember, retain the ability to do prana pratishta. When you gave power, when you perceive conflict, take the power back. Put the power on life. It is you who is going to decide whether to give power to conflict or life. Again, life has no conflict, conflict has no life. Life has no conflict, conflict has no life. This is the truth. So, yesterday I received a question from one early participant. Swamiji, sometimes the conflicts are so real. If I go on feeling it is not true, is it not like cheating myself? Where is the line? Understand, he was asking, where is the line for the optimism? Be extreme optimistic. There is no line. There is no line. You cannot be more optimistic in more worse situations than me. Understand? Be extreme optimistic. There is no such thing as borderline for optimism. I tell you, give power to life continuously. Don't even a moment slag and give power to conflict. Optimism means giving power to life, doing prana pratishtha to life. So there is no extreme in optimism. Learn how that villager, he was able to put God in a stone. Immediately next moment he was able to put another stone and put God in it. Same way, have the ability to move life. If you have given life to conflict, if it is hurting you, just move it to the life. That's all. Nothing else. See what has happened. Even though these guys have tried so much, all possible conspiracy, abusal, scandal, finally imprisoning. What has happened? 53 days. I prepared my body and mind so thoroughly and downloaded all the techniques. When I come out, here people are levitating. And I am telling you honestly that 53 days I made use so thoroughly, so perfectly, I downloaded a new science. Means actually I added something more to me and for my life and for the field in which I am. Just this year, beginning of this year, we were sitting and discussing. Some of the corporate people were sitting and discussing. They were telling, Swamiji, any organization, whether it is a spiritual or corporate or business or for-profit or non-profit, by 7 or 8 year, usually they say the end of the 7th year, they call it stagnant curve. The graph will become stagnant. It's a usual trend in all organizations. That is the crucial year. Either you are going to give a big breakthrough so that it is going to take off or die down. This is the trend, Swamiji. And you are facing that crucial time this year. How are you going to give a breakthrough for takeoff? For flying? I just made a simple statement, very casually. I think we have a video record. I said, all right, I'll make everybody fly. We'll take off. And now we know. Now we have a big, great breakthrough. A new science has landed in the body. New science is expressing. Of course, I know when the samana balancing happens, this levitation or floating on the water or different siddhis starts expressing. But visibly now it is getting reproduced in anybody and everybody. Any biomemory sits in the front and ready to go through the process, simple readiness, willingness. The initiation is happening. And too fast, really I tell you. For Raghupati Yogi it took 6 years to make me levitate. 6 years it took for him. And I think we have not even completed 6 days of early process. Already 50 people at least experienced. 50% have experienced at least psychological and physical levitation. 50 people have experienced at least the physical levitation. And it is not easy joke. You cannot cheat. See, especially in Bhatmasana and Samana Mudra, try to push your body, nothing will happen. You can push only your hand. your body can never be lifted. Only when it is really getting lifted by samana balance, it can happen. Now I saw the stagnant graph is broken. Now we have taken off. Please understand, either there is nothing like you other than the other exists, or nothing like other exists other than you. Very powerful process in Hatha Yoga called Achapa Japa, means chanting beyond chanting. Even the chanting word is not exact translation of japa. Japa means more like a flowing. Flowing without flowing. Chanting without chanting. Ajapa japa. Constantly, knowingly or unknowingly, consciously or unconsciously, your being goes on chanting this Hamsa mantra. When you inhale, the tone hum. When you exhale, sam. When we verbalize, even this hum and sam gets shape. But if you don't verbalize and just observe, the subtle version of hum and sam will be happening. It will not be complete defined hum or defined sam. It's like a hum, sam. See, physically when you see, you have a defined body. When you close your eyes and try to visualize you will have an undefined version of you. It will not be a defined version. An undefined kind of a line drawing, caricature, cartoon, line sketch. Same way, when you sit and listen to this ajapa japa, flowing of non-flowing or beyond flowing, chanting of beyond chanting, if you observe that happening, you will see the line drawing or caricatured version, cartoon version of this Hamsa mantra will be happening. Please do not add that hum or some sound with will. No. I am not asking you to add with will. When you add with will, it becomes japa, means chanting. No. I am not teaching you that. I am telling you to sit and try to find out the some mantra. In the beginning, it will be the dull version or undefined version of hum and sam. Slowly, either hum or sam will disappear. Understand? Hum means the idea, me, I. Sam means the whole. You can call it cosmos, God, or anything other than you. Anything beyond you. When the strong defining difference between this hum and sam disappears, you become Paramahamsa. As long as this hum and sam happens in you, you are Hamsa. When the gap between the sound difference between this hum and sam disappears, means merges into one, that you and he merges into one, the I and you merges into one, you become Paramahamsa. You are beyond the Hamsa. Anybody who is beyond the Hamsa mantra is Paramahamsa. Constantly the Hamsa mantra is happening in you. First thing you need to do is become aware of it. Second thing, constantly try to be with it. Third, automatically the gap between the two will disappear. You are Paramahamsa. Understand? Very powerful technique for practicing conflict-free life. It's a very powerful way of balancing or elevating your internal consciousness beyond the conflict. The teaching which I was sharing yesterday, life has no conflict, conflict has no life, will become reality in you when your Hamsa mantra gets in tune, because any verbalization goes on inside, adds its smell to your breathing. Any verbalization goes on inside, adds its smell to your breathing, means adds its vibration to your breathing. So when you sit with Hamsa, first thing is verbalization, inner verbalization settles down. Only the physiological movements will be happening, means the physiological conflict of going in and coming out. When you sit with that also, even the physiological conflict will disappear. Please understand. As on now, you will not even be having pure hum or pure sound. Along with that hum sound, all the garbage which is going on the head will be going. Along with the sum, all the garbage, chaos happening in the mind will be happening. So when I asked you to sit with Hamsa mantra, the psychological mutation will happen.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Powerful session from Swamiji. The first thing that we need to understand is that our biology, the body that we carry, is not just a physical aspect. It's not only made of our skins and bones and all the other physical elements. The biology is actually a thinking entity. It can actually think. So the thinking directly impacts in both directions, whether it is positive or negative. It directly impacts the way that our body functions, the way the body grows or does not grow. So between our consciousness and between our mind, the body beautifully flowers itself. It settles itself, and every which way that we want to create it, just through the power of words, verbalization and visualization, we can shape our body. And this is the science behind altering our body without having to work out.
So Swamiji is sharing that breakthrough. In spirituality, you need to have the breakthrough. Mind, the growth happens in the mind. And when you take a quantum jump, only then the breakthrough happens. So seed becoming a plant is a breakthrough, and plant becoming a tree is a growth. So whenever you think that mind thinks, some you think that somebody else is thinking, not me, because you feel more grounded with your biology than your mind and other components.
Because this is always something whenever even we utter the word I, we're always thinking of I am sitting here or I am walking. And all of this, even those casual conversations, we refer to ourselves or we associate ourselves to the physical body that we carry. So it is easy for us to immediately say, I am the body, more than I am the mind. Because when we think about I am thinking of all these things, we always feel that it is separate from us. It is a separate person, separate entity away from us.
You start thinking before even you know how to think. You start thinking before even stopping how to think. You start thinking without even knowing how to think. Without knowing, before knowing, without thinking how to stop, all these three is responsible, a sure short recipe for destruction. So there's no medicine in the world which describes 4 million diseases and disorders and gives the cure for it. Not just healing or maintenance, cure. It is only the Hindu medicinal system is all about the cure. Around the world, if you just look at even the other medicinal system doesn't give the cure for all the diseases, but Hindu medicinal system gives the cure for all. Because of the integrity with the intra-organ and internal organ, not only you manifest health, you can design your body as you want.
Even if you do a lateral completion, it's easy for us to understand that my body, how can they do something which I cannot do it to this body by myself? This is a very powerful cognition. In fact, from the whole satsang, the whole cosmic truths that Swamiji delivered, this is the most powerful, we can say. This is my body. How can anybody else do anything more to this body, my body, than anybody else? This is the powerful cognition that Swamiji was given by his guru, Yogananda Puri, and that made a deep impact, that made a powerful impact, that the whole Nityananda Yoga has been structured based on that. All the kriyas, all the yoga routines that we follow, the fundamentals are this. This is my body. How can anybody else do anything to this more than what I can do for myself? Which means all healing, everything actually starts from ourselves. Whatever healing that we want to do, whatever sculpting that we want to do, whatever changes that we want to bring in our body, all of them actually come from us, our own decision, our thoughts.
So how to own your body? Somebody says you should your own body because this is your own body. So integrity is the way you to so integrity is the way to integrate all the internal organs and feel all the time that you are owning your own body. So whenever there is a food you take that puts you in depression or in the low mode, do not eat that food again. And when there is an action done by you which disturbs that internal organ, do not do that again. So anything that puts you in powder space, do not do that again. This is what is integrity to your internal organs. So same way when you utter a lie accordingly or knowingly, when you give a word knowingly that you are not going to fulfill, the harm you are going to cause to your work, you can see it very clearly. So do not do that again. Sit and finish completing it all the past, all the commitments, all the lies that you have uttered, work that you have given, which was knowingly you have given and you have not fulfilled it. So now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. We'll be sitting and finishing all the completions in the past, the lies that you have uttered.
Whatever words that you have given, knowing that you will not fulfill, let's pen down all of that and complete with it. Completion means bringing that first understanding that yes, I gave this word, I did not have any intention to fulfill, but now I want to complete with it. So if it is a word given to another person, we reconcile with that person. First bring completion to ourselves and then reconcile with the person and say, I gave this word, but I am not able to fulfill. So I take that word back. Completion can happen. So again, after all this completion, making a powerful decision for ourselves that we will never give any word again that we don't want to fulfill or we don't have any intention to fulfill. And this is another example of how any words, for example, that we keep giving and we don't fulfill, it directly affects the Vak Shakti, the Vak as in this center, the energy center in our throat region, which is responsible for expressing energy and also all the words that we utter. When this Vak, the internal organ, gets purified, the intra organ rather gets purified, what happens is any word that we utter starts to become reality. Now, this is Vak Shakti. When we clear the Vak, when we complete with all the given words which we did not fulfill or which we did not have the intention to fulfill, that is the only way that we can clear, that we can cleanse the Vak Shakti. So let us do this intensely and go through this and complete with all the commitments that we have given, all the words that we have given, which we did not have any intention to fulfill. Let's start. Nityanandam. Let us relax from the completion process. Whenever we complete from the incompletions, whenever we let go of the incompletions, what happens is so much of energy that gets diverted into those incompletions, they become available to us. So many possibilities, so much of energy becomes suddenly available to us. And best thing to do is to bring all that into power manifestation. So immediately invest in power manifestation. So the energy that you have unlocked, which was diverted into incompletions, now can actually manifest something for your life. So let us quickly enter into the space of manifestation. In this manifestation, once again, let us find somebody who's near us and let us alter the height of the person, the height of the body. Let us work on changing the height of the body of the person. Now, as we have been talking about, the manifestation happens from the space of oneness with Swamiji. Make sure you have this on video record, so you will have a clear record of this manifestation. Measure the height. Measure the height of the person first. How, or rather, how the height was before the manifestation starts. So please measure that and have it recorded. And then we'll connect intensely with Swamiji. Once the manifestation, once we are done, we'll come back and measure the height again and see how the change has happened, how the body has changed in height. So let us intensely connect with Swamiji happening in our inner space. And from that space of oneness, declare the change you want to see in the height of the person. Let us start.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can relax from this power manifestation and take the measurement of your own height, or the person whom you have taken the measurement, or the person who is away from you, any person whom you have taken the measurement for, the initial measurement. Now after this power manifestation, take the second measurement. So take a moment. If it's your own height, just take a moment and measure your own height. If it was the another person who is just next to you, measure his height after the power manifestation. And the person who was actually at a distance from you, who is not close to you, if you have taken his measurement, take the second measurement after the power manifestation, and then see.
Yes. Let us compare the height before and after manifestation and see the change that has happened after the declaration, after you declared from the space of oneness for the change to happen. So let us quickly share how it was. And the result of the manifestation on the outside is definitely what we are able to see, the height difference, the change in height that we are able to actually see. But beyond that, more than that, the oneness space that we entered into and Paramashiva, Swamiji manifesting through us, that is the ultimate result. So always celebrate after you sat in manifestation, no matter what the result, whether it is small, big, or in any other direction, whatever the result may be. The ultimate happening during the manifestation that Paramashiva expressed through you, manifested through you, is always cause for celebration. So celebrate this moment of manifestation.
Yes. So please share, take a moment and share. And now we'll be moving on to the next segment. If you have anything to share, yes, I can, during the next session also, you can start sharing. We'll be attending to that. So let's begin with the next session, which is going to be on the technology of spiritual healing. We know Swamiji has given the whole science, and Swamiji himself has healed so many people across the world since the very beginning when he started his public life. After enlightenment, the mission he started, so much of healing he has done. And not only healing he has done, he has given the science of healing, the science of his spiritual healing itself. So please come to the space of listening. We'll be entering into the video where Swamiji will be exploring the science or the technology of spiritual healing. Let's begin.
In our human body, there are 7 energy centers, which we call chakras. Not only Hindus, almost all the great religions talk about these chakras, energy centers. Now in modern day, the Kirlian photography, which is practiced widely in the Russian technology. Kirlian photography is just like X-ray, they diagnose the people 6 months before. 6 months before the disease comes into the physical body, that disease can be diagnosed by this photography. It photographs the auric body, the light body of the man, and diagnoses even the fatal diseases like cancer. So through this photography, now they proved the existence of 7 chakras. Existence of 7 chakras is proved by this photography. Whenever someone chakra is more active or less active, if the imbalance happens in someone chakra, that causes disease. These energy centers, these chakras only manage our physical, mental, spiritual, emotional activities. When some one of these centers get imbalanced, naturally the man falls sick. So if the energy centers can be activated, energized by meditation, if they themselves meditate and activate those energy centers, it is called self-healing.
In some people's case, the disease is too much. It has grown too much. And the people also may not be able to do the right meditation. So at that type of time, the person who already mastered the meditation, who has become enlightened, he can meditate and give the energy to that person. When we meditate and give that energy to that chakra, to that person, he gets healed. If the meditation is done by somebody properly, the energy can be created and be given. If he himself does the meditation and gets healed, it is self-healing. If somebody else does the meditation and gives the energy to him, it is healing. We may ask, can energy be given? According to Einstein, whatever exists is energy. So, energy is subtle matter. Matter is subtle energy. When matter can be given, when I can give this kerchief, when I can give something, some audio cassette to you, why not energy? So when matter can be given, energy can also be given. A right method and right technique is the only thing necessity for energy to be given. It is not that I only heal. I tried by divine grace to make this healing as a system, scientific system, because in ancient days it was practiced as a system. It's an inner science. I always tell the people, just like an outer science is a science, in outer science you can prove A plus B is C. The same way in inner science also, things are readable, provable facts. Just like Newton's theory speaks about the gravitation force. You can prove the force of levitation. The spirituality I call levitation. The outer science is gravitation, inner science is. Today the first question. Swamiji, what is spiritual healing? Can you explain the way we can understand? First, I wanted to say few basic truths about the spiritual healing scientifically. See, the other day, I was reading an article by Dr. Bruce Lipton, who has done some of the breakthrough scientific discoveries connecting the science and spirituality. In his article, he is quoting a term called entanglement from quantum physics. In quantum physics, there is a term entanglement. Means, when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Please understand, if one energy source comes in contact with another, if one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. That interference can be harmonious and highly positive and transforming. Another one physicist, Amit Goswami, he published an article in Physics Journal. In that he very clearly proves entanglement directly affects human beings. Please understand, entanglement affects human beings. There are thousands of examples for entanglement. If you have some 200 pendulum clocks put on one wall, the wall can be any length. It does not need to be within certain length. It can be like China wall, any length. If you have few hundred pendulum clocks even if it is a long wall, put hundreds of pendulum clocks and start them all at different times. See, within next few minutes, all the pendulums will swing in synchronicity. Exactly, this is what happens when you come in the breathing space of the healer. Please understand. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Suddenly, your mind gets entangled with my no mind. I wanted to tell you, entanglement is only in the thought level. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, please understand, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that is called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. You need to know a few things. How this healing happens. See, healing happens in the entanglement level. Kundalini awakening happens in the entrainment level. Levitation happens in deeper than entrainment. I can say momentary enlightenment. This is very important truth. This truth about the entanglement, because this opens many doors, many possibilities, many understandings. How I heal through healers? Because all my healers are pendulum clocks. Any other broken little altered pendulum clock, I add it in one wall. Both clocks start swinging synchronistically. Understand? That's all. Each one of my healer is my pendulum clock. If you are little broken, disturbed pendulum clock, if both are hung in one breathing space, your pendulum also starts vibrating, moving. The same tune. And a living practicing healer, please understand, living practicing healer is continuously in entanglement with me. He may be wherever he is. A living practicing healer is continuously in entangled with me. This is what I call physiology of feeling connection. A practicing healer the healer who lives whatever I am teaching, as long as he retains the feeling connection, the very physiology becomes different. Entanglement means two person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two person uniting beyond ideas. When you unclutch, you are in entangle with me. You are in entanglement with me. This again opens a huge door. Then is the thoughts of a healer going to affect us? I say yes. That is why I am telling you, go to a person only who is thoughtless and beyond mind. Do not receive healing from ordinary Reiki healers, this healers, that healers. No. Receive only from enlightened being. And all my healers, during the moment of healing, because they are entangled with me, they represent me, and it is equivalent to you receiving healing directly from me. You don't need to worry at all, doubt at all about my healers. Understand? This is the physiology of feeling connection. When you have a feeling connection, your very physiology is different. And feeling connection has its own physiology. When you have feeling connection, your physiology is different. Feeling connection itself has its own physiology. Please understand, the truth as it is I am sharing with you, the secret of healing, the essence of healing. The definition of healing, just be. You will heal your body and people who are around you and the whole cosmos. Please understand, just be, nothing else. Be in your body. As and now, you know one thing, you are having a body and you are aware of having a body. You are being aware of having a body. Please understand, just be inside what you think as your body. That's enough. You may think, what is this? That is what we are doing. No. You think you are inside your body. You are never inside your body. Be inside your body. First thing will happen to you is, you will heal that intense pain and battered consciousness you are carrying. When you decide to be inside your body, the power of present moment will work on you. Power of the present moment always heals your system. That is why I am telling you again and again and again, I am reminding you, just come back to your body. Just be. Even now, decide till the end of this satsang, decide you will be heavily present, intensely present in your body. You will see healing happening in you. Be. Just be in your body intensely. Suddenly you will see the compassion biomemory, intelligence biomemory, awareness biomemory, all of them are kindled, awakened in you for no reason, because being is the right button you need to push. Be intensely inside your boundary, inside your skin, in this moment. You will really see your body, mind, inner space gets intensely healed. Nothing else needs to be done. Anything else is a ring attached to the gadget for easy pulling and pushing. To heal the cosmos and to heal yourself, you don't need anything else. Just be. Biggest problem is we think that be is too simple or too difficult. Don't decide it is too simple and think it will not bring the result. No. Don't think it is too complicated because you failed last few times and stop making effort. No. Neither thinking it is too simple, it will not bring effort, bring the right effect on you, nor thinking it is too complicated, it will not be possible for you, is going to help you. Just try to be now. If you are not able to do after half an hour, forget about it. It's okay. Now, for the next half an hour, all of you have decided to be around me. Decide just to spend this time, be. Once you catch the taste of being, just be. I don't need to inspire you continuously. I don't need to give sermons to put you into the Vedantic experience. No. Your very living will be healing you and the cosmos. Just learn to be. You will heal yourself and the world. Even if you are not in the field of healing, if you want to heal yourself and the cosmos, I am giving you this process of technique. Just be. Intense compassion will start oozing out through your very system. Nothing can help you and the world like the intense compassion. I can say, intense compassion which oozes out when you are just in being is the Sarvaroga Nivarani, cure for all diseases in the world.
Anandaganda, the signs delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in planet Earth. I can say this is the ID card of incarnations. social security number. Driving license, maybe I can say flying license. That is why the truth, the secret knowledge about Anandagandha first time becomes available to the mass, because it is only now the necessity to reach the mass and possibility to reach the mass for enlightened beings have happened. One, the necessity to reach the mass has happened only now because there is no one geography dedicated to the enlightenment science. Till my last predecessor, there was always one geography dedicated to these great truths. They don't need to reach the mass. If they create one group and create that, transmit that science, it is done and they take care. But unfortunately, after the India's independence, worst calamity happened to the planet Earth is the geography dedicated to enlightenment is destroyed. It lost its uniqueness. In the name of pseudo-secularism, understand, real secularism is taking the essence of all religions and using it, experiencing it. But the pseudo-secularism, discarding all great truths of all religions and living your own materialistic culture. Anyhow, so the planet Earth is now swindled. So now the necessity to reach the mass has happened. Second thing, the possibility to reach the mass has also happened. So understand, the need to reach mass and ability to reach mass has happened first time in an incarnation's life. After these two happened, maybe I am the first guy happening. So, that is why I have to set all new trends. All pathfinders are path breakers. That is the reason the science of Anandagandha is revealed to the world first time. That's a source of superconscious healing. Understand? You have 7 major energy centers. About these 7 major energy centers, almost all religions talk. The 8th energy center, where all these 7 merge, become one with, is what is Anandagandha. That is why I say, it is not even a separate chakra, it is a space, source of superconscious energy, where the matter comes in direct contact with consciousness, where the consciousness is directly touching the matter. It is the experience where the consciousness has samyoga into matter, where matter has samyoga with consciousness. When you relax into that space, consciousness fills matter. So naturally, the superconscious healing happens. It is the highest happening which can happen to matter, not just physical healing or mental healing, radiating pure consciousness. Understand? My advent has happened to give a breakthrough for human consciousness, to bring new consciousness, new age man. new man who does not age. New consciousness, the source of Anandagandha, which is source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment, not just physical healing or mental healing. Physical healing also happens because your very DNA structure gets re-altered when you relax into superconscious state. The other day I was reading a book, The Biology of Belief. A great scientist who has done a great service to spiritual tradition. His researches really prove even the very DNA structure can be changed if your consciousness infiltrates the matter. Anandagandha chakra is the door where consciousness can infiltrate matter, where it can fill you. Where it can give you the extraordinary conscious experience, means breakthrough in human consciousness. I tell you, even the definition of enlightenment I am updating and upgrading. Understand, I am not only updating the definition of enlightenment, I am upgrading the experience of enlightenment to human bodies. The possibility, the highest possibility which can be experienced in human body, even that highest possibility is being raised. That is why I am saying, I am upgrading the highest conscious happening on the human body. I am breaking the very consciousness on which they are standing. I am giving a breakthrough to the whole human consciousness. I am inviting all the people who feel the sacredness of my work, my contribution to the human society, to drop small differences, to drop all these petty ideas, one or two if you carry, and gather together to spread this science to the world and protect it without being extincted, destroyed by these unconscious groups, establishments. I am giving open invitation. Whoever feels helped by what I am doing, sympathetic towards what I am doing, feeling friendly for what I am doing, feels this ought to be done to save planet Earth, I invite all of you to drop these petty, foolish, small ideas, self-centered sufferings. If you are self-centered constantly, you will create suffering for you. Drop all those foolish things. Let's stand together to preserve, protect and spread this great science of Anandagandha, the great process of giving breakthrough, great breakthrough transformation to human consciousness. The very science itself cannot be described in one session. I'll try to give you the glimpse. The higher you move in your chakras, the more subtle you become. The subtlest possible chakra is Anandagandha chakra, where you are no more ordinary human and just disappeared into the extraordinary superconsciousness. The technique or the process is two. One, if it has to be done just by your effort, unclutching. If it can be done with my effort also, process. If it has to be done only by me, initiation.
This is the bamboo stick for healers to heal others. This stick has a big story. First time I started initiating others into healing in a Jiva Samadhi, means a living tomb called Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral Samadhi. In Tamil Nadu there is a Jiva Samadhi of a great enlightened master, Sadasiva Brahmendral. I went to his Samadhi after I realized my Sadashivatva to have his darshan. He himself appeared and gave the Dhruva grass and said, with this start initiating anybody, they will all be able to heal. He gave me that science and Dhruva grass. And I brought the Dhruva grass and put it on in our ashram, the bamboo grove. The bamboo grove was dead at that time. I put the Dhruva grass, whole thing came back to life, and the bamboo came back to life. From that bamboo, you are all given a stick. So, it represents the energy of Sadashiva Brahmendral's Dhruva grass. So, with this, if you touch anybody, they will be healed.
In the healer's initiation, I take the oath till you achieve the state of eternal consciousness. I take the responsibility of guiding you even if I leave this body. That is a promise taken by a master, given to a disciple at every initiation. This is traditionally the master is supposed to take this oath. When he initiates a disciple, and not only traditionally, it is a responsibility of the master. Master will see that you achieve that state. Till you achieve that state, constantly he guides you to that, and it's a big responsibility. When you take that responsibility, even if you leave this body, even if I leave this body, it is my responsibility to guide them, to help them, so that Sangha, the people with whom I am involved, with them I live 33%. Means, even if I leave this body, it is not that I will stop working. It will continue to, my energy or the energy which is operating through this body will continue to work through the teachings and through the Sangha. You may just miss the physical presence, but you will not miss the being.
Before you take the oaths, please be aware that to become a healer. That's all. Oath 1. I hereby swear that the power given to me by Swamiji will be used for the service of all, both animate and inanimate. Your first oath is never to refuse healing to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants or inanimate objects. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology should never affect your healing. After all, this healing power is not yours to give or refuse. The power that is invested in you flows from a divine source, and the divine does not distinguish between right or wrong, saint and sinner. Divine mercy is unconditionally available to all who ask. The healing system I offer you has been created and perfected over the ages by the greatest ancient masters. It is a culmination of centuries of rigorous tapas. In fact, the original system developed by Patanjali was so sophisticated that it was beyond the comprehension of all, but a select few. The great spiritual masters who followed him poured their life into simplifying the system and made his precious gift of knowledge available to all. In order to cherish this legacy and truly be benefited by it, you must be willing to drop your ego and share this gift with joy and compassion. The only reason you can have for refusing the healing would be if the person is likely to violate your person or property. If he is a thief, if you feel that by letting him in, he may disturb your property or you, only then you can refuse. But please ensure that your personal opinions are not influencing your decision. Actually, after initiation, you will find that this attitude comes upon you naturally. In the presence of this tremendous healing energy, petty considerations like differences in religion, ideology, or personal conflicts simply won't come to you more. For starters, try this exercise. For a moment, close your eyes and imagine that your worst enemy, mother-in-law, someone who has really hurt you in the past, has approached you for healing. Can you bring yourself to consent? If you feel certain, can you heal him? Without hesitation and humility and love, you are ready to take the next oath. Understand? Even if the worst enemy comes and asks for a healing, you cannot say no. Because this is a gift created by the divine masters, not for one family or one group. It is created for the whole world. One thing, we always have our own prejudices. He is right, he is wrong, but from his view you are wrong. So you cannot hold on to your views that if somebody is right or wrong as far as healing is concerned. It is for the whole world. It is for the whole world. You cannot say no to anybody, even any animals or the plants. So many animals or plants are having the benefits of healing. I have seen so many cases. When I go and touch the plants started giving flowers, started giving what the plastic tree. It was not giving fruit. She healed and it started giving fruits. And there are thousands of instances. Everything can be healed. It's a lot of energy. It's an energy. It can work miraculous. You know one thing, plants and animals get healed quickly because they don't have intellect. If you see my biographic pictures, you will see one cat sitting on my lap. That cat was healed. If you see that person is not having resistance, you can go and tell nothing wrong. Better you tell nothing wrong, perfectly. Don't think that you are spreading yourself. You will never have that problem. Carry on. One more thing, there are many people, they heal only their family people, not everybody. Don't do that. Serve everybody. If you heal others, only then you will be able to heal your family people. You see, understand few things that nothing you will carry. Simply you will die without even your clothes. You cannot carry even your clothes. Understand that one thing. When you die, nothing can be taken with you. So why to have, after all few days, it is nothing but few days you are living here. Why to carry unnecessarily so much of grumbling and grudge against people? And here we are going to die, and she is also going to die, they are also going to die. Nobody is going to live. As long as you live in a joyful, ecstatic way. If they want to rule, let them have their rules and let them have their regulation. You just safeguard your life without being disturbed by them. Just don't bother. Don't carry any wound in you. By carrying the wound in you, you will be continuously disturbing you. I always tell you, if you carry grumbling and grudge in your being continuously, that is the wound. That only becomes cancer. Cancer means don't think only the cancer is cancer. The grumbling and grudge which you carry against others, that is the root of the cancer. Never carry anything. After all, you are going to live.
So now we'll be moving on to the next segment. In this segment, we are going to learn about healer's initiation, where the supreme point of Hinduism will be directly guiding us and answering about various frequently asked questions about healer's initiation. Healer's initiation is, we can say, one of the first power manifestation which Swamiji released to the world. The ability to heal ourselves and others. This is one of the first gifts from Paramashiva to this planet Earth during the happening of his current incarnation as Swamiji. This is one of the first powers released to the world. And because of the healer's healing powers, many people experienced massive breakthroughs in their life, healed from several ailments, cancer, and many such dangerous diseases. People were able to boldly walk out. So now let us attend and listen to this session sincerely.
Let me explain first the dimension of spiritual healing. I want to tell you exactly what happens during the healing. When I put my hand on somebody or when they come near me for healing, what happens? Please understand, I do not do anything. I just be. I put my hand on that person so that that person will feel comfortable, will feel I attended him, I am attending him. Exactly what happens I will describe. His being is raised to the vibration of my being. Please understand, everything is made out of molecules. Molecules are made out of atoms. Atoms are made out of something called subatomic particles, quarks. Subatomic particles. So quarks are nothing but energy field. And the energy field which keeps all these quarks tied together, that gives the form of solid form to anything which exists. Please understand. The other day I was reading an article, very beautifully they describe what Shiva Sutras and Patanjali Yoga Sutras are describing. See, the energy field which keeps all these quarks together, that is responsible for these forms and solid entities, however solid it may look. It is made out of subatomic particles, quarks, which are energy fields. And the energy field which keeps all of them together is responsible for things appearing as they are appearing, whether it is a human body or animal body or this wall or this mic or this chair, anything. By nature, the energy fields have the tendency, whenever it is brought near the higher energy field, it just raises itself to that energy field and starts vibrating in that same vibration. That article beautifully describes with so many examples. If you play sound A in piano and keep the guitar near without doing anything, just this vibration, exactly the guitar also will create the sound A. And if you keep the pendulum clocks, 5 clock on the same wall, in few days you will see all the clocks, all the pendulums are moving in unison. Maybe in few hours, not even few days. In the same way, the vibrating fork, if you bring the other fork which is not vibrating, just no movements, just bring it near, it will start vibrating. I can give you hundreds of examples. Whenever you are brought near the higher frequency, higher vibration, higher conscious being, suddenly you are lifted to that consciousness, to that vibration, to that frequency. That is why again and again and again, how much ever you try, you should tell about all your problems when you come near me. Suddenly they disappear. It is not that you tried once and it happens. How many times you try? Come near. Suddenly either you forget or they look, there are no more problems. They are not there. They are not that important to your inner space. They lose their power over you because you are raising to the higher consciousness. They lose their power over you.
I am happy that I am here to listen to a unique soul who has dedicated his life to elevating everybody to a blissful state, to an enlightened level. And one of the things which you have been doing in your life, which is pleasing to the entire world, is to heal people. Please tell us the exact things that you do to heal people. What happens within you and within the person when you do that healing? I want to go out of here as a healer. Thank you.
This is the usual question I face. Every year people ask me, Swamiji, what mantra you repeat? What technique you use? What is the secret you are healing? What you do exactly to heal the people? I tell you my honest answer, I don't do anything. Deeply I am absent. Totally I am absent. When I put my hand, when I heal the people, I am not there. Simply I relax. When the sun rises, lotus blooms by itself. Sun doesn't have to go to open the lotus. The very presence of the sun opens the lotus. The same way, when I switch off myself, the very presence heals. The problem is, in your mind, you are not able to switch it off. When you become a hollow bamboo, divine uses you as a flute. When I heal, I don't do anything. I just relax. I just relax into myself. That's the only thing which I do. When you relax, automatically your energy radiates. Even in our healing system, our healers are requested never to make a sankalpa, let this person be healed. Our healers never pray, let the healing be healed. No. They always tell, what is good, let it happen. Even our healers, they never tell what is good, let it happen. They never tell, let it be healed. They just put their hand, and in our healing system, we don't even bother about the patient. When a person puts his hand, he just goes into his meditation. He just relaxes, that's all. Meditation automatically radiates the energy. The energy automatically heals the people. They don't even bother who is the patient and what is the problem. Many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, what are the diseases you can heal? I tell them, the disease which you can name and the diseases which you can't name, everything can be healed. Because we don't bother what is the disease or what is the thing. We know only one thing, the energy is radiated and the energy takes care of everything. Because energy is intelligence. Power plus intelligence is energy. Energy is intelligent by itself. So energy knows what has to be done. Energy minus intelligence is power. Power plus intelligence is energy. So energy is not simple power. It is intelligence also. So energy knows what has to be done. We do only one thing, we relax and let the energy take its own course. So when we heal, I just switch off the mind. I lose the idea that my boundary ends here, the other person starts there. I just feel that I lost the idea of boundary. The boundary idea is lost. Then naturally, the energy is flooded into the other system also, and the other system also gets healed. It's almost like a communion. By the word, if it happens, communication. By the energy, if it happens, it is communion. It's almost a communion. That is the reason people, they don't, it is not that they get only healed of the physical disease. Not only the physical disease, even they taste the glimpse of the bliss. There are many people who have been healed. They come and tell me, Swamiji, my disease disappeared, it's okay. But from the day I took healing from you, I feel so energetic, so alive. I'm just laughing for no reason. People are asking me, what has gone wrong in you? People are just suspecting me. What can I do about it? See, when the energy comes up, you are continuously in bliss, in the mode of life and alive. It's almost the communion which happens between me and the healing. That's the same thing happens between the healer and heals. Thank you.
Swamiji, regarding this meditation and healing, you said that when you do the healing, you just relax. That means you are in the meditation.
Yes.
Right? Now, so what is the difference between the meditation and healing?
You see, when I am in the meditation, I am in the meditation. When the energy pulls in somebody else, it is a healing. I tell you, the Atma Shakti, when it expresses through my head, it's an intelligence. When it expresses through the heart, it's a compassion. When it expresses through the being, it's an energy. When it is not expressing, when it is there as it is bliss. It's like a moving snake and the stagnant snake. The snake is just resting, it's a meditation. If it is moving, it's a healing. When the energy is, when I am relaxing, when I am in the state, it's meditation. When that meditation energy is pouring, is entering into somebody else, what happens is healing. I can tell. Meditation is the cause, healing is the effect. Healing is the side effect of meditation. Healing is the positive side effect of meditation. Healing is the byproduct of meditation. Meditation is the sun, healing is the breeze.
Swamiji, you are a lot of people. Now, how can a person be healed if his karmas are not there? Suppose a person was bad karmas. You say, I am still healed. How is that possible? Secondly, you said that I heal people without doing anything or lying. But generally healing is always with prayer. With prayer people, person is a Bible in front of you. So how is it possible to heal without doing anything? I'm sure you're praying or something. The other thing is what happens to you when you heal people? You do some new thing weak, some powers gone. What you go through exactly, I'd like to know.
Let me explain. The first question, how can you heal when the person's karmas are there? See, there's a dark room. You put a torch. What happens to the darkness which is there in the room, which was there in the room? Does the light take away the darkness? No. Very presence of the light makes the darkness disappear. One thing you need to understand, darkness as such don't have positive existence. Darkness is nothing but a lightlessness. Light is a positive existent. Light exists, but the darkness is not existing. Lightlessness is what is called darkness. So when the light comes, automatically darkness disappears. Just like that. Energylessness, what is I call karma. Karma means energylessness. Karma don't have positive existence. When the light is brought for the darkness to disappear, when the light is brought, there is no need. Light should go and eat the darkness. No. Just the very presence of the light will take away the darkness. Just like that, when the energy is given, the very energy takes away the karma. There is no need for the energy to eat the karma. There is no need for me to take the karma on me. Understand? Karma is nothing but a lightlessness, energylessness. Energylessness is what is called karma. So when the energy is given, there is no need for me to take that karma. That's the first thing. Next thing, he says, only by prayer people heal. How can you heal without the thoughts, without the prayer? See, if you heal by prayer, the energy comes only from the mental level, mental layer. Based on the intensity of the prayer, the healing will happen. If you heal through the Atma Shakti, through the energy of no mind, you will see the divine itself will be healing. Divine itself will be healing. There are two layers. Energy from mind level, energy from no mind level. Mano Shakti and Atma Shakti. To release the Mano Shakti, you need to pray intensely. To release the Atma Shakti, you need to relax totally. Our healing is based on Atma Shakti, not on Mano Shakti. If it is based on Mano Shakti, you have to take their karma. You are in that level. If you have to use Atma Shakti, only then there is no need to bother about karma. Because karma simply gets washed away. Light is flooded. When the light is flooded, darkness simply disappears. There is no darkness. You can see, here is a light. Backside the fan, there is a darkness. The darkness is nothing but the lightlessness. The moment light is turned towards the side, darkness disappears. It is not that light went there and started eating the darkness. No. Just the presence of the light makes the darkness to disappear. The same way, just the presence of the energy makes the karma disappear. The lightlessness is what is called darkness. Energylessness is what is called karma. So, there is no need for a master to work on the karma. Just the energy takes away the karma, releases the karma. And to release the mental energy only you need prayer. To release the spiritual energy, you need to relax into it. The third question. What's your third question?
What happens to you?
What happens to me when I heal?
Physically.
Do I become weak? Do I become tired? I tell you honestly, I became regenerated. I became regenerated because I am not giving my energy. In those moments, I just became a channel for the energy. So energy just flows through me to that person. So what happens? I am also regenerated. Not only me, even our healers are telling, there's a healer in Bangalore. She says, Swamiji, by evening 6 o'clock, I am totally tired. And when I come back from office, I get headache and I am tired. The first thing I do is, I catch somebody. If the people say I am alright also, I catch them and start healing. Because once I heal 2-3 people, I am totally regenerated. The energy flows through me. She says, even if my kids say I am alright, I make them lie down and start healing Swamiji. because I feel totally rejuvenated. Not only me, even our healers say, after every patient, they feel more regenerated because the energy is flowing through them. It's like a win-win policy. It is not like somebody is winning, somebody is losing. It is both win in this game. In the other healing systems, you have to earn and spend. In our healing system, already the God has earned enough. Our Father's property is there. Only thing we have to spend. We have to let the energy to work through us. Just we have to become hollow bamboo, relax.
Is your definition what is healing? Do you believe in one healing another? What is universal language? First thing, what is healing? Do you believe in one healing the another? I don't believe in one healing the another. In our healing system, there is no two person like a healer and healer. In our healing system, healer and healing disappear in one space, healing happens. I do not believe in one person healing the other. As long as the healing and healer exist, healing cannot happen. In our healing system, we teach people or we help people to fall in, the healer will fall into a space where there is no healer and healing, and simply the healing gets healed. That's all. So there is no healing, the healer healing the healing. Please understand the most ancient secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field, still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple, in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Science of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya Raja Guhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats, doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people. Lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists, spiritual scientists, scientists with a saintly basis. A scientist, we need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world.
So it's like initiation is like more or less, not more or less, actually a commitment with the master to travel to for janmas after janmas. You see, in one healer's meet, I told, just be a committed healer till you will see at the end of your life, I will be there exactly when you leave the body. My energy will be there, I will be there, not only when you leave the body, even after you are leaving the body. It is like a life after life, you will see the divine or the master is with you. These are not just words. When time comes, you will understand.
Beautiful. Now, you also have trained spiritual healers.
Yes.
Tell us about these healers who are on the planet.
People who are ready to take the responsibility to enrich others are given the training very systematically in the third level of inner awakening. As I described, inner awakening level 1 is 4 days, level 2 is next 6 days, level 3 is next 11 days. So totally 21 days. The level 3, they go through a powerful training how to be a healer, continuously radiating that higher space, the space for miracles, the space for consciousness in your body and inner space, and share it with others, enrich others. The science is taught to you. Anybody who learns the science and practices becomes healers, because your body innately carries the natural healing powers. I awaken that space inside you. You will be able to heal yourself and others, enrich yourself and others.
Welcome back. Now, we'll be going through more details about spiritual healing. The human body has an inherent ability to heal itself. Healing is the body connecting to the source of its existence. Energy healing is a holistic, non-invasive therapy that treats the body-mind as an energetic continuum. All physical or mental disease is an indication that there is a blockage in the energy flow. Many times, merely cleaning these blockages is enough, as the body's natural healing abilities take care of restoring the affected part to health. The Anandagandha, the fragrance of bliss, is the point in the body where the energy of all the chakras, the energy centers, is centered. The source of Anandagandha, which is the source of spiritual superconscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment.
The main subtle energy channels of our body are called nadis. And our left is called the Ida Nadi and right is called the Pingala Nadi. And Sushma Nadi is called the central channel, which runs along the spine column. They correspond roughly to the sympathetic, parasympathetic and central nervous system. Since the nadis run in a curved path, they cross one another several times. At the points of these intersections, they form strong energy center. These are the chakras. Chakras are subtle energy powerhouses which are responsible for spinning and drawing the universal life force, prana, into the body. They also act as batteries to store this energy and distribute it to the surrounding areas of the body. The healer's initiation is a straight way straight away related to enlightenment. Healer's initiation is of two levels: healing yourself, the self-healing process, and healing yourself and others. There are certain lifestyle changes required for healing yourself and healing others. We'll be sharing with you in the later section of the process. The Nityananda spiritual healing is a healing through cosmic energy. Cosmic energy is intelligence. This is different from energy as we know in various forms, such as electric energy. In Nityananda spiritual healing initiation, you are directly initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, to become a channel for the same divine cosmic energy that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies, to flow through you to the person receiving the healing as well.
Now, who can receive energy? The answer is a person with open heart and mind. And who can give energy? One who has realized he is energy. The one who has experienced himself as something beyond the body and mind is the one who is authorized or qualified to give energy. When energy passes and overflows from the healer, the recipient receives it. Stress is removed since the intelligent energy floods the body mind. The healer also benefits from this extra energy, and any stress in healer system is also removed. The energy restores the intelligence of the body, consciousness to the mind, and rich vibrancy to life. It just brings you back in touch with your true nature of bliss, which can never be lost. That is why healing and meditation result in permanent effects.
The energy also rejuvenates the whole being, and wherever there is imbalance, by its very innate intelligence, the imbalance is corrected, and diseases does not exist anymore. If the person is transformed by the healing energy and the experiences of health and enthusiasm. Compassion expresses as responsibility and hence energy. Once a disciple asks Swamiji, how is it that so much energy flows from you? When you feel compassion towards others, suffering, the whole thing takes shape of responsibility and expresses itself as energy. That's all. Swamiji shares his first healing experience. Swamiji left the home at the age of 17 and spent several years wandering the length and breadth of India. During Swamiji's wandering days, once Swamiji was returning from Tapovan in an army truck. In those days, in the trucks, there would not be seats, only wooden planks tightened with bolts and nuts. Suddenly, the truck went over a big bump and Swamiji flew and fell on the wooden plank. Swamiji's backbone hit the bolt and cracked. The doctors took an X-ray and said Swamiji should take rest for the next 30 days. 30 days was too long time for Swamiji to stay in one place, just taking rest. Swamiji did not bother about the doctor's instruction. He did not take any treatment and just put his own hands on the injured area. That's all, it got healed. That was when Swamiji's first healing experience had happened.
Now Swamiji has described this incident. After enlightenment, Swamiji was in a place called Nerur, which houses the Jiva Samadhi, the living energy field of an enlightened master, Sadashiva Brahmendra. One of Swamiji's teachers at the Polytechnic College, where he used to study, came to meet Swamiji, and she had heard about the healing powers that Swamiji was radiating after enlightenment. She asked, why don't you initiate us into the healing system, into your healing system? At that moment, Swamiji was sitting close to the Jiva Samadhi of Sadashiva Brahmendra, and he could feel the master's presence. Suddenly, he felt a sound. When he turned, he saw Sadashiva Brahmendra standing right in front of him. He gave Swamiji a tuft of darba grass to use and told to give it to the teacher and tell her to start healing with it. Just as the thought how entered to his inner space, the formula of transferring the healing technology was also revealed. Swamiji has used this divine knowledge to transfer to the others the divine experience he himself had. Swamiji initiated his teacher as the first Nityananda spiritual healer. At this time of history of unique, effective, and defined method of healing, Nityananda spiritual healing, which has sprung forth from the enlightened consciousness.
Swamiji beautifully says, healers are my hands. Swamiji says, when I don't think I am talking about this 6 feet tall Nityananda, I am talking about the Prapancha Shakti, the cosmos, the energy of the cosmos. When Swamiji says the same energy that is flowing in me will flow through you as well, it is not an assurance, it is a promise made. The lifestyle will now be going through the lifestyle of a healer. First, for healing yourself, there is no restrictions needed. But for healing others, you should not you should say no to drinking, smoking, and eating non-vegetarian food. When you meditate and practice healing, you will have a beautiful and continuous energy flow. In that high level of energy, if you drink, the low energy of alcohol and this high energy of meditation would oppose each other. Indulging in these practices creates a negative energy in the body. This is a commitment by you to yourself. Do not suppress yourself. Do not fight with yourself. You know it is not good for you. So also understand and internalize that drinking, smoking, or eating non-veg food will oppose the beautiful energy flowing in you that will happen through healing. All the disciples, all the discipline should be happen with the understanding. Nothing should be practiced as a rule. Everything should be done by understanding and internalizing. Now we'll be going through the healing guidelines. You will never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it. Be they people, animals, plants, or inanimate objects. Any personal conflicts or differences in ideology with a person should not come in the way of you providing this service to that person. Isavasya Upanishad beautifully says, Isavashamidam sarvam. All that exists is energy. There is nothing like animate or inanimate objects. When you refer to as inanimate object, merely having low energy, that's all.
Any personal conflict or difference in ideology with a person should not come in the way of you providing this service to that person. You may refuse this service to anyone or anything only when your personal life be in danger. Nityananda's spiritual healing prayer should always be offered as a free service. Never charge any fee. Never charge any fee or accept any kind of favors. If they want to offer any donation for the healing service offered, direct them to the organization's website. Suggest you offer your healing services regularly and voluntarily at a center near you or start a healing center at home. Healer's initiation is an opportunity to give to others the great gift that we have received ourselves. Now, someone has been responsible for bringing you to Swamiji, and therefore, something has been added to your life. With this understanding, there are many people who worship the ones who introduced them to Swamiji, just like how people took up the responsibility of introducing you to Swamiji, you should take up the responsibility for this to reach more people. Only if we take up responsibility for everything that is happening in our lives, we will start expanding. Responsibility is a consciousness. Only those who feel responsibility as consciousness can become spiritual healers. Be very clear. If you can stand up only if you feel responsible for people's spiritual upliftment. When you stand up with responsibility, you expand and the divine energy flows through you. When you feel compassion towards others' suffering, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility and expresses itself as energy. That is all. Swami Vivekananda's motto for his mission was Atmano Mokshartham Jagat Hitaya Cha. He describes the goal of his mission as for the spiritual liberation and as well bringing good to humanity. He implies that without taking up responsibility for the good of the world, you cannot talk of spiritual liberation. Nityananda's spiritual healing technique is that it is not only going to help the person you are healing, but also it will heal you and help you in your spiritual growth. For social reasons, you can directly touch and heal only the persons of your gender. For the opposite gender, please use the healing stick provided to you during the healer's initiation. We'll be projecting a small picture to illustrate this. So you can see how one of the acharyas is healing, giving healing by directly touching the forehead. And also in the other picture, we are going to see the acharya will be using a healer stick. You can see the acharya, healing acharya using a stick, wooden stick for giving healing.
The spiritual healing procedures are chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Immediately you will find energy gushing forth from your Anandagandha chakra. Bring your awareness to the Anandagandha chakra. Simply relax into yourself. Don't worry about the energy flow, it will happen on its own. Once you have relaxed into yourself, feel only the boundless energy flowing through you. Continue as long as you feel the person is drawing the energy. You will sense this effortlessly. Your hands will automatically drop once the person has had enough of energy. Have a picture of Swamiji in your room where you are healing. Let your body language show care and concern. Be aware and sensitive to the needs of those around you. Play Mahavakya during the healing process. Do not make any guarantees, warranties, or representations regarding the outcome of the Nityananda spiritual healing process. And specifically do not claim that the process in any way diagnoses, treats, or heals and cures or prevents any diseases, illness, injury, or physical or mental condition. Do not use the word patient to describe someone who elects you to receive the Nityananda spiritual healing services. If you are a licensed physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner Advise everyone to whom you are providing Nityananda spiritual healing services that such services do not constitute diagnosis, care or treatment or the practice of meditation or any other health care. Nityananda spiritual healing does not involve diagnosis or treatment of any medical or psychological conditions and does not involve the use of any physical intervention or manipulation of the human body. Any benefit that an individual experiences comes from within himself or herself based on his or her body's ability to heal on its own. Understand and acknowledge that your participation in the Nityananda spiritual healing program is on a voluntary basis. Do not charge or accept any fees, favors for Nityananda spiritual healing services that you may provide to others. Do not provide Nityananda spiritual healing services if you are suffering from any physical, mental, or psychological disorder or taking any medicines for any physical, mental, or psychological disorders. If you become aware that an individual who has requested your Nityananda spiritual healing services appear to suffer from a mental disorder, do not provide Nityananda spiritual healing services and recommend that he or she seek attention from an appropriate licensed healthcare practitioner or mental health care provider. If your licensed physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner do not engage or claim to engage in medical diagnosis, care or treatment, or in the practice of medicine, or any other healthcare profession in conjunction with any of your activities as a Nityananda spiritual healing practitioner. If you want to receive the healing initiation today, please sign up for the ecitizens.info/heal. We'll also be sharing the link with the participants in the Zoom. Now we'll be moving on into the next session of the program. Now we'll be moving on into the power manifestation segment. The today's power that we are going to manifest is the Ashtamahashaktis, where we'll be manifesting the power of increasing the height of an object. It could be any object which is next to you. Just take that object, and now we'll be entering into the power manifestation process, where we'll be entering and starting to connect with Swamiji for the power manifestation process. Take the object and take the picture of the object before you start the power manifestation, so that once the power manifestation is done, we can verify with the before and after pictures and we can see the manifestation that has happened. So now we request the participants to take the before picture of the object that we are going to manifest for.
So we have a comment from Holoxio. We'll attend to this comment shortly. It is related to some of the Zoom settings. So now we'll be moving on with the power manifestation.
Now take the object that you want to manifest after the picture has been captured. Keep the object next to you or in your hand and start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and connect deeply with Swamiji and request Swamiji that the size of the object should be increased by end of the power manifestation. We request the participants to sincerely follow this process. Once the object has been kept in your hand, start chanting the Mahavakya. Don't have any self-doubt, because when we have self-doubt, we will start feeling that it is us who are doing. When we feel that, only the self-doubt actually starts popping up. But it is not us who are manifesting the power. It is Swamiji who is manifesting this power through us. So we are just a channel. The end result will be Swamiji's manifestation. So we request the participants to start the power manifestation. We'll also be playing the oneness capsule for the power participants to see and entangle with Swamiji.
वक्राय महेश्वराय अघोरहृदयाय रुद्रेश्वराय वामेश्वराय स्थितिकारणाय सत्यस्वरूपाय सृजनेश्वराय स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतं अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतं अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ब्रह्मस्वरूपं शिवशक्तियैक्यं दमरुककर्तिरुशूलं आह्वानहस्तं काषाय वस्त्रं राजसन्न्यासं वन्देहं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरु கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நந்தனம் ஈசனே கோவிலை கொடி பூசி முடித்தனையேந்தும் காலனே புடி ஸ்ரீ ஜெகத்குரு பிடிகாண்டம் புரிகின்ற மௌரை மாநகரின் ராசனே கலை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர வடமணினே சத்குரு திங்கள் நித்தம் உரைகின்ற செவ்வி கொண்ட செல்வனே சொக்கனே எந்த சோமனே ஐயா சோதி வடிவான ரூபனே அடிமுடி காணா அண்ணா மலையே அகிலம் போட்டிடும் ஐயனே நாகாவரணனே நால்வர் போற்றிடயம் நாடிடும் ஆழம் பாடுதடி ஆனந்த நடமிடும் ஆதிசேவனே அங்கிடம் கொண்டு கங்கை முடி கொண்டு நந்தனம் புரியும் ஈசனே சுடலை பொடி பூசி முதுகை நடையேறும் காலனே புலிகோலனே நீரின் விழிகால் உள்ள முறைகின்ற மதுரை மாநகரின் ராசனே இன்னல்களை கலைந்து இன்பங்களை அளிக்கும் சுந்தர விடமணி நேசனே
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் வித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் புறமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடித்தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமை கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்திக்க பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான
உத்தமன் சொல்லி உண்மை திருத்தாங்கி வாங்கிய மனத்தில் வந்திட்ட துக்கமெல்லாம் போக்கி குறையலாம் களைந்து நிறைவலாம் தந்திட ஓங்கி உலகளந்த உத்தமன் பாதத்தை வருடிய கங்கை வருடிய பூமிக்கு வந்தேன் ஹரித்வாரம் கண்டேன் வாருங்கள்.
தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா கட்டி தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தியானம் தன்னை செய்தாலது பக்தியோடும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடும் நித்யா உன்னை பூஜிப்பது பல நாட்டவமோ பல நாள் நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் இன்று இறையே குருவின் உருவில் வையம் காக்கும் எண்ணம் கொண்டு தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. சொர்க்கம் என்றாலே அன்பு வழிதானே என்றே நீ உற்சாகமாக உணர்த்திட இன்பம் கண்டோமே சொர்க்கம் என்றாலே அன்பு வழிதானே என்றே நீ உற்சாகமாக உணர்த்திட இன்பம் கண்டோமே உள்ளமது சொர்க்கம் அதை அண்டு தன்னில் தான் தேடுது உள்ளுரையும் ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை வீர உண்டாகுது நாடும் மடியாரை நித்திய தியானம் தன்னை தந்து இங்கு தேடும் சுக வாழ்வை தர நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் கொண்டு தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தெய்வீகம் கொண்டாடும் என்றாய் நித்யானந்தா நீ கள்ளங்கள் இல்லாமல் கொள்ளும் தெய்வீகம் என்னாலும் எம்மை ஞானத்தின் மெய்வாழ்வில் சேர்க்கும் யுக்தி தந்தாய் நீ நித்யா உன் பாதம் அதை கண்டாலே போதும் மெய்ஞானம் வாழ்வில் பொறியாக குடியேறும் அகமும் தெளிந்தே ஆனந்த கூத்தாடி விட குருவாய் வளர்ந்தான் மெய்ஞானம் எம்முள் வந்திட தகமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா கட்டி தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தியானம் தன்னை செய்தாலது பக்தியோடும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடும் நித்யா உன்னை பூஜிப்பது பல நாள் தவமோ பல நாள் நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் இன்று இறையே குருவின் உருவில் வையம் காக்கும் எண்ணம் கொண்டு தகமலை வந்தவா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्द.
Yes, now the participants can start the verification process.
Nityanandam. So we got a clarification, and we understand that the participants are not able to switch on their videos. We'll be promptly attending it. Thank you, Ma Shukran Danda, for clarifying. In the meantime, we request all the participants to share the results of the previous power manifestation.
Start verifying now with the previous photo that you had captured before the power manifestation and the photo that you have captured now. Start matching both the photos and measure the size of the object, whether it had increased or decreased.
Also requesting all participants to check if they are able to switch on their videos now. Okay, so Mashukra Indrananda has confirmed that participants are able to switch on the video. We complete and apologize for the technical glitch. So now we'll be moving ahead.
You can start sharing in the Zoom chat the manifestation that had happened. You can also put the photos of the before photo and the after photo of the object and the increased size of the object or the decreased size of the object, so that we can also see and celebrate. As the participants are now sharing their experiences, now we'll be moving into the next segment.
We'll be moving on to the next segment, which is a Kriya on obesity care. So as we understand that all Kriyas, whether it might be specialized in one dimension, the fact that we are performing this Kriya in the space of Swamiji and entangling with Swamiji, all these Kriyas give us a Kundalini awakening and manifesting powers. So now we'll be moving on to this segment in a very short while. This is Kriya for obesity care. So all the Kriyas have many aspects. The first aspect is the physical aspect, which gives us the healing and all
Let's enter
the effects related to the body. Now, the next thing is the entanglement which happens when we are doing this Kriya in the space of the master, which gives us the Kundalini awakening. And fundamentally, the Upanishad, the presence of the master, which without any process, any procedure, just by the grace of the master, powerful cognitions enter into our system. This Kriya opens up all the three for us. So now let us move on to this next segment.
Let's enter into today's Kriya. As I said, if you are doing this Kriya, you have to drink at least 6 liters water per day, and you have to cool your eyes by putting little tissue paper soaked in rose water or water, like a cooling pad. First step, Bhadrasana. Bhadrasana is a simple posture. Even if you are obese, you can put your legs together, that is not a problem. Maybe you will be able to put like this in the difference, half a kilometer away, that is okay. Put the Bhadrasana. Only Bhadrasana can create certain tension on the cholesterol, fat accumulated on the below the belly, the hip. In Bhadrasana itself, move the knees at least 20 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Now itself half muscles, fat will go away. This is from Garanda Samhita, 2nd Upadesha, 9th and 10th verse. Next step. Next step is Jalandhara Bandha. Please understand. It is just warming up. Jalandhara and Uddiyana are basically warming up. So Jalandhara Bandha means press your chin firmly on the chest. Very firmly press the chin on the chest and hold as long as you can, like that. When you can't hold anymore, relax. Do the same 21 times.
Next step, do the Uddiyana Bandha. You can do this by standing. Please understand, the Uddiyana Bandha can be done by standing. I'll give you the instruction. Stand with the feet about half a meter apart. Bend the knees slightly and rest your hands above the knees with the thumbs facing inwards and the fingers outwards. The spine must remain straight, not curved. The head should be kept up and eyes open. Inhale deeply through the nose, then exhale quickly through slightly pursed lips. Do not be forceful. Having fully exhaled, now pull the abdomen and stomach inwards towards the spine and up. Pull the abdomen and stomach inwards towards the spine and up. Hold the Uddiyana Bandha as long as you can. When you can't hold anymore, slowly relax. Again, hold in Uddiyana Bandha and release. Do it 21 times. the next step. Agni Soma Kumbhaka. Please come back to the Bhadrasana. It's a very highly technical pranayama. See, now only you are entering into the Kriya to reduce your weight for obesity. All this moment what you are doing is only a warming up. Please understand, let me give you the instruction. This from Kumbhaka Patati 87th verse. First listen completely. Inhale through the right nostril, hold the breath, exhale through the left nostril, inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath, exhale through the right nostril. Inhale through right, hold, exhale through left, hold, then again, see, inhale through right, hold, exhale through left and hold outside. Then again inhale through left, hold inside, exhale through right. Please start doing. Inhale through right, use your fingers. First, inhaling through the right and hold as long as you can. Then exhale through the left. Now hold as long as you can. Inhale through the left. Hold the breath and exhale through right. Come back to normal breathing. Vyana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Please understand, here is where the fat is burning and the body is really becoming thin. This is a Kumbhaka Patati, 66th verse. Inhale deeply, hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Visualize your whole body, you are contracting like a stomach, throat, chest, back, whole body. Inhale deeply and hold the breath, contracting the whole body. Do this 21 times. This will create intense Kundalini awakening, heat and burn all the unnecessary fat, mainly bad cholesterol. Do it.
I'll teach you the deeper part. The higher level Nitya Kriya for obesity to this much is enough for the initial level. Of course, when I say initial level, I don't mean that this technique itself is only for the initial level people. No, this is for the really obese people. Now please drink water. This will create a lot of heat in you. Drink a lot of water and buttermilk. So, I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Nityanandam. We complete for the slight delay and the technical issues. Now we'll be moving on to the next rounds of power manifestation. So like most of the days, we will be having very quick rounds of power manifestation. So now we'll be changing the size of an object. So please get ready.
Take the before photo of the object that you want to manifest on, that you want to change the size on, so that after when we complete the power manifestation, we can verify with the before and after photo for the object and see the manifestation. So we now request the participants to take the before photo of the object before we shortly begin the power manifestation. Yes. Now we'll also be playing the Mahavakya for the participants to see Swamiji and entangle with. When you see Swamiji and entangle, the powers will happen even more easily. So now we'll be playing the Oneness Capsule and Mahavakya for the participants to see Swamiji and entangle and manifest the powers.
உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தரங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தரங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகியே ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்தித்த பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான
உத்தமன் சொல்லி உண்மை திருத்தாங்கி வாங்கிய மனத்தில் வந்திட்ட துக்கமெல்லாம் போக்கி குறையலாம் களைந்து நிறைவெல்லாம் தந்திட ஓங்கி உலகளந்த உத்தமன் பாதத்தை வருடிய கங்கை வருடிய பூமிக்கு வந்தேன் ஹரித்வாரம் கண்டேன் வாருங்கள்.
தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா கட்டி தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தியானம் தன்னை செய்தாலது பக்தியோடும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடும் நித்யா உன்னை பூஜிப்பது பல நாள் தவமோ பலனாய் நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் இன்று இறையே குருவின் உருவில் வையம் காக்கும் எண்ணம் கொண்டு தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா சொர்க்கம் என்றாலே அன்பு வழிதானே என்றே நீ உற்சாகமாக உணர்த்திட இன்பம் கண்டோமே சொர்க்கம் என்றாலே அன்பு வழிதானே என்றே நீ உற்சாகமாக உணர்த்திட இன்பம் கண்டோமே உள்ளமது சொர்க்கம் அதை அண்ட தன்னில் தான் தேடுது உள்ளுரையும் ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை வீர உண்டாகுது நாடும் மடியாரை நித்திய தியானம் தன்னை தந்து இங்கு தேடும் சுக வாழ்வை தர நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் கொண்டு தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா உள்ளுக்குள் உண்டாகும் நித்ய ஆனந்தம் கண்டாலே உள்ளம் தெய்வீகம் கொண்டாடும் என்றாய் நித்யானந்தா நீ கள்ளங்கள் இல்லாமல் கொள்ளும் தெய்வீகம் எந்நாளும் எம்மை ஞானத்தின் பாடும் என்றாய் நித்யானந்தா நீ கள்ளங்கள் இல்லாமல் கொள்ளும் தெய்வீகம் என்னாலும் எம்மை ஞானத்தின் மெய்வாழ்வில் சேர்க்கும் யுக்தி தந்தாய் நீ நித்யாவன் பாதம் அதை கண்டாலே போதும் மெய்ஞானம் வாழ்வில் குறியாக குடியேறும் அகமும் தெளிந்தே ஆனந்த கூத்தாடி விட குருவாய் மலர்ந்தான் மெய்ஞானம் எம்முள் வந்திட தங்கமலை வந்த மகா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா கட்டி தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தியானம் தன்னை செய்தாலது பக்தியோடும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடும் நித்யா உன்னை பூஜிப்பது பல நாள் தவமோ பல நாள் நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் இன்று இறையே குருவின் உருவில் வையம் காக்கும் எண்ணம் கொண்டு தங்கமலை வந்த மகா தெய்வீகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா
So now let us move on. As it is time for darshan preparation, let us receive our beloved Guru, the supreme point of Hinduism, with this, from the space of gratitude and devotion. So we'll be doing a quick verification and we'll be transitioning to the darshan preparation. So requesting all the participants to verify the results of this round of power manifestation and post your results. And at the same time, come to the space of gratitude and devotion as we are now going to move on towards the darshan. So now we are going to transition to darshan preparation, requesting all participants to share their results in the chat.
Region, or you had a conflict with a person, none of that can come between you and the service, between you healing them. Nothing can stop you unless they themselves said they don't want. Then you don't need to give the healing. Do not give. They clearly said the no. But if someone is in need of it, you should never ever deny healing, whether it is animate object or inanimate object, whatever, whether it's an animal, your phone, your laptop, or if it is, see, if, for example, if something can harm your life, only then you can say a no. Like a snake that's wounded and lying down, don't go and give it healing because it'll just bite you and it will be directly affecting your life. Only if your life is in danger, you can tell a no. Otherwise, you should provide it. Very beautifully, Swamiji explains how we categorize things as animate, inanimate, like that. But there's nothing like animate or inanimate. The very first Upanishad, Ishavasya Upanishad, very clearly declares, Ishavasyam vidagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Very clearly it says how consciousness, the energy, pervades everything. So when you say something as animate and when you say something as inanimate, it's only a difference in the energy level, but it does not mean that there is no consciousness. Everything is filled by consciousness, pervaded by consciousness. So you have to give healing to anything that requires. Hope all of you are understanding so far. Each one of these are important guidelines.
And the next is always make the Nityananda spiritual healing prayer service free. You should never charge anyone. You should never accept any kind of a donation for the healing. Even if someone is wanting to give, please understand they also give their karmas along with it, because after healing, from that gratitude, they exhaust the karmas, and that should only be offered to an avatar. So you should not even take it in your hand. You should tell them to put it at Swamiji's feet, and they can go to the nearest Kailasa temple and they can offer, even if it is one banana, one fruit, anything. You should never take it as a favor. And understand, healer's initiation is a responsibility that you are taking. When you take responsibility, your consciousness expands. So you should make sure that you are always there enriching people, available for people. And understand, the Nityananda spiritual healing technique is that it not only helps the person you are healing, but it also helps you, your own spiritual growth. So the first thing is we're going to be understanding the procedure for the healing. The first and foremost, you will only touch and heal the people of your gender. For the opposite gender, you can use the healing stick or the Atmalinga, and make sure that your, like, if it is like your father, your husband, your son, you can touch. This is only for social reasons. It does not have any spiritual context as such. This is for social reason. And here you can see, you will, when you extend healing, you can place your hand on their Sahasrara chakra and you can give them the healing, or you can even place the Atmalinga or the healing stick, a bamboo stick, on their Sahasrara chakra. The person receiving the healer's initiation should be facing Swamiji. You should be standing in the side. Place your palms on the area to be healed, or on the Sahasrara chakra, or on top of the head. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji's face deeply in you, and cognize yourself in that space of oneness. Automatically, you will see suddenly an energy will flow. Just relax into yourself. Don't worry about the energy flow. It will happen on its own. And automatically, your hands will drop when that person has drawn enough energy, and that is an automatic process. You only need to ensure two things. One, your room should vibrate with Swamiji, having a picture of Swamiji, and Mahavakya should run continuously. And second is, your body language should show care and concern. Be aware and sensitive of the needs of the people around you. So please make sure that is followed. There are few legal guidelines and legal disclaimers. Please do not make any guarantees, warranties, or representation regarding the outcome of Nityananda spiritual healing process. Specifically, do not claim that this process in any way diagnoses, treats, heals, cures, prevents any disease, illness, injury, or physical or mental health. And you're not going to call the person who elects to receive healing as patient. And Nityananda spiritual healing service does not involve diagnosis or treatment of any medical or psychological conditions, and does not involve the use of physical intervention or manipulation of the human body of any kind at all. Any benefit that happens only comes from individual's ability to heal himself or herself. And it is their inherent body's intelligence that manifests. And we request all those who are receiving healer's initiation today to please confirm that you understand all the vows that were read out to you, and please confirm that you're not going to charge. Please take it as a vow. It is a commitment that you're giving to yourself. It is important that you make sure you are following this commitment. Do not provide Nityananda spiritual healing services if you are suffering from any mental or psychological disorders and taking any medicine for that mental or psychological disorders. If you are aware that an individual who has requested the spiritual healing services, Nityananda spiritual healing services, appears to suffer from a mental health disorder, please recommend that he or she seek attention from appropriate licensed healthcare practitioner or a mental health care provider. Please redirect it to them. And same way, if you're a licensed physician or licensed healthcare practitioner, do not in any way claim to engage in medical diagnosis,